Hello? Wait, I left it muted. Hi! Welcome! Welcome! Oh my god. What a lot of people. Hi! Welcome! Cheese! Welcome, Cheese! Hi, LG! Hi, Spike 1G! Oh my god!
Fromage.
Hey! You're not lurking very well if you're throwing cheese at me! Cheese!
Yeah.
Hi. You're giving yourself away, but welcome! I appreciate you being here. I cannot appreciate the cheese though! Why? Just terrible. I swear to god. This is too much! Oh my god, we just got a double Nova though. Double Nova saying cheese!
Yeah.
What the hell? Holy crap! One second, my OBS is weirdly stretched. Okay, there we are.
Cheese.
Hi, welcome! This is too much. It's too much. Cheese. Too much cheese, yes. But welcome everybody! Hi! Nope. Oh, I went right into its path instead of the other way.
Cheese.
Whoa, it kind of went off my face. What? Okay, that one went onto my face, also inside my hand.
Cheese.
Welcome! Hi, Cabbage! Hi, Dara! Hi! Well, am I now being patted? Actually, you literally just threw cheese at me!
Cheese.
These are mixed messages I'm getting right now.
Cheese?
This is too much! Alright, I'm screwed. I'm skipping. Oh god, what is this? This is the wrong control, hold on. Wait, how do I do it? Oh, there. I forgot how to spin around. Also, why am I not casting a shadow on the wall, but the cheese is? Can you see that?
Cheese.
Look, I'm a vampire or something. It's just the cheese in the background. What the fuck? Hi. Welcome. No.
Oi, cheese.
Well, okay, it's on me.
Cassette.
Okay, I have to avoid it because it's on me.
Cheese.
No. Oh shit.
Cheese?
Okay, never mind. Wait, why am I now being you? Well, you're stuck to my face. Too bad you're coming with me. No! Hi. So it's a bit weird. I can only open and close my eyes when I'm ragdolling because my eye bones for looking left and right and up and down, they get disabled. Anyway, hi, welcome, Deep Life. Welcome, Dara. Welcome, Proud. Hey now. Okay, fine. I'll just walk around the outside and
Cheese.
Wait, that doesn't work. Shit. Anyway, hi. But you can look around the edges of the bars, but when I move forward, I'm actually moving towards the bars. It's a bit weird. Welcome, Krista. I'm not doing too badly, thank you very much. That's too much cheese, frankly. I'm being cheese too much. That's too much. Why do I keep getting close to... Oh, I see. I'll keep fooling around with the camera. Welcome, B-Top. Warnings about sexual themes and profanities. Yeah. So in the olden days, Twitch used to have like a simple checkbox. It was just one checkbox. Like mark the streamers for mature audiences or something. As in like, you know, maybe children will be here if you don't tick that or something. And they got rid of it, and they forced people to choose from a bunch of options. So now people sound like the most terrible thing ever, you know? Yeah, I love talking about drugs and cigarettes and smoking and stuff all the time, apparently, if you check that one option, you know? And, gambling and stuff, and yeah, swearing, profanities, and sexual themes all the time, because making a joke is not allowed. Children are serious business, they don't joke, so to be on the safe side, I just tick them all. I know a bunch of other people who do it. Well, I don't tick the smoking because I don't smoke, but yeah. I also don't like gacha, so that's probably why I don't tick the gambling one, but I tick the one to do as profanity. By the way, it's weird. It's like the normalization of it is what they don't like. They don't mind if you do it occasionally. No, wait, they don't mind if you like... What they don't like is you acting like it's normal. Literally, I can't remember what it said. Like, casual, basically. They don't like casual. It's almost like they would rather you be fuming, mad, and going, fucking blah, 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 than just like, you know, calmly saying, what the fuck? It's weird. Anyway, there you go. I finally... Jeez. God, I've literally never sworn before in my entire life. Finally used the swearing thing. I'm joking. Too lewd people leave. Well, bye, Proud. Yuka doesn't even use 7TV. Hey now! I had support for 7TV. And then they changed their API to some proprietary shit. Just to be different to, better TTV. And I was like, no. I am not going to recode my entire fucking thing just for you. You're out of here. And I deleted them from my code. They used to use the same type of API as better TTV, and then they changed it. I don't know why. Like, just to be different. Just because they can. Anyway. And I couldn't be bothered to code, like... I can't think of the word. Bespoke support for their own different format that's not even flipping documented anywhere on their site. They basically say, hey, if you want to do it, it's on you. Work it out. We're providing these. We don't have to do anything. No. Okay, anyway, sorry. I really dislike 7TV. And the attitudes of the people behind it. Anyway, hi! Welcome in! Hi, Quizner. Programming leads to profanity and violence. It's probably true. Hi, Sea of Tranquility. Hi, LG. Hi, Spike. Hi, Chris. Sorry, Chaos. I'm Chris, but I think I already said it. Why is that? Welcome. Slowly scrolling down, slowly scrolling down. 5 kilograms of cheese as ordered. I didn't order any cheese. Proud. I didn't order any. Hi. I didn't order any. Dairy-based veil. It was like cheese. A wedding veil. Or a redding veil, as I nearly said. Scrolling. Omni, welcome. I remember your cheese. That sounds gross. Bony eyes. Yep, eye bones. It always sounds weird. I'm slowly catching up. Last one, you added points. Well, I hope you enjoyed. I hope you're satisfied with how you spent your points. Throwing cheese at an innocent cat on the internet. Maybe not innocent, but weird. There's definitely vulgarity and sexual things happening around here, apparently. Cheese. I like drinking beer and smoking cigarettes. Is that a song, Krishna? The, musical notes would have me believe so. Drugma. Oh my god. Casually is the word. Yeah. It actually is. Hold on, let me show you. Right now! We're going off the rails immediately! Off topic. And then, welcome in! I'm Keto Mode, hi! It's a song, it's on YouTube. I see. It sounds like it couldn't be on Twitch! Nah, it could be, you just have to tick the boxes. Okay, one sec. Logo. Where are we? What is selected? It is MS.C, because that's all I've streamed for the last 2 weeks, apparently! Help!
Cheese.
Why? Hi, Psychic. Get off my face. Not the you're on my face, Psychic. Hold on. Where's the option? Where's the page? Here it is. Moving that to the screen, this to that screen. Theory. And I'm gonna press the button, and you're gonna be able to see things. Boop. Hold on. Look at this. Hey!
You know.
Not that. Don't look at the cheese. Look. Here we are. Look at this. I'm gonna try and zoom in for you. Look at this. Especially as a regular part of speech. Obscenities, profanities, vulgarities, especially as a regular part of speech. Like, just as like a, just using it normally, they don't like. But they're happy if you're like, if you swear when you're actually like angry or something. It's really weird. Yeah, the only other options I haven't selected are, oh, I guess violent and graphic depictions. Wait, is this a new one? I don't remember seeing this one before. Maybe that's a new one. Or not. I love the way that this is unticked. Like, I can't tick this. Is this just like a fake honeypot one? To say, you know? Ah, gotcha! Nobody can stream mature-rated games. Is that their way of just reminding people of the rules? I wonder. I'm gonna lurk and sleep. Have a good stream week. You know, yeah, you have a nice sleep. Thank you for hanging out. No worries. Okay, I'm moving this over to the screen. I'm minimizing that. I'm pressing a button and... Ooh, hold on a second. Let me prepare a few things. So, one sec. I was just something very important. No! Why? Why chaos? Why do you time it? Like, it's just a cat meowing her best. I swear to God. Hi, vtuber, awesome. So, a few things happened A few things happened after the last stream.
Cheese.
Cheese did not happen after the last stream. After the stream is a time when I get to avoid cheese. But welcome in. Claudia? Yes, welcome. Hell yeah, UK always makes my day. Well, I'm very glad. And thank you for the hydration, Chaos. This is a fairly, I guess we're like 1/3 of the way through this bottle. There's still quite a high... Oh god. There's still quite a high ratio of neon juice to air inside here. So when I open it, it might make a nice sound. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it over all the goddamn cheese slaps, though. Nice. Friendly reminder to stay hydrated. Nice. What's going on with my tracking right now? I'm trying to move to the side and like my hand isn't going all the way and weird things are happening. You're seeing my spontaneously appearing and disappearing neon juice bottle. Okay, so something's happened.
Fromage.
Fromage happened. Welcome in, Alarine. Give me a sec, I'm just preparing to show you the things that I worked on offline. Well, it wasn't offline, it was just off stream. I was doing stuff in the Discord. Hey, friendly reminder. Occasionally. Occasionally. Okay, there are nice people in the Discord, and occasionally I even actually hop into the channel and do just casual work on stuff where I don't have to worry about being cheese all the time. Anyway, if you want to join, feel free. If you don't, do not! I mean, don't join. Not don't feel free. You can feel totally free to not join!
Cheese.
Hey. You key. I am a bit of a key. A little bit of a key. Okay, one sec. Where's DOSBox? Where's DOSBox? Alright, it's not there, it's here. You would have thought for a stream where I knew I was going to be doing the stuff in DOS, I would have preferred DOSBox, but you'd be wrong if you thought that. It's way too sensible. One sec. Dev projects, actually not there on the documentation. There we are. Okay, right, we're ready to go. Let's have a look. Whoosh! Wait, you can see OBS if I press the button. Whoosh! You quiche? Oh my god, I haven't had quiche in ages. I love quiche. Oh, right, it's not capturing. That can go off. This can go on. There we go. Actually, I don't want it capturing the entire DOSBox right now. I want it to capture the entire screen. So, at the end of the last stream... let me quieten this music a bit. At the end of the last stream, which went on quite late, we eventually got to the state where we had a music player in DOS. And it worked a little something like this. I like added a little bit to this off stream, so it actually looked slightly different to this. And now I can capture just DOSBox. What the hell, I just accidentally did the wrong thing in OBS. But nobody noticed. So I shouldn't have said anything and nobody would have been any the wiser. But yeah, look at this. Oh yeah, right, it's now playing my music. I converted my music to VGM. It's on the loud side though. It's on the loud side! One sec, let me quieten it down. Shush. Curb your enthusiasm. So the text that it's showing is like, every time there's a delay, it prints one of these lines. And whenever there is a message that's not a delay, it's like adding to account of the commands that it's sent since the last delay. And then when the next delay comes along the left column there, it's showing the number of commands that there were. It is this song playing in DOS, but not real DOS. It's emulated DOS, emulated hardware, so yeah. Oh, you haven't heard it in full? Oh, sorry, I should have not been talking over it. Let me stop talking over it. What's the official artist and song name? The official artist name is Yukiya VT, and the official song name, I do not know. I guess Theme of the Long Uke or something. I don't know. And then it's gonna stop, and we might get stuck notes. Oh, we did not get stuck notes. Okay. Hi, Devil. Welcome, welcome. And I don't make it handle the end of the file. I don't make it handle when the file reaches the end of playback. So it actually just accidentally rereads the last byte that it read from the file. And yeah, is confused by the fact that it's not a recognized command. So it like crashes. But then the error is caught and it cleanly shuts down. So yeah, could be worse. Anyway, then after stream, I'm not sure if it was the same day or the next. It's probably the next night, right? Because I ended kind of late. Yeah, it would have been the next night. I may have continued the project a little bit and made the very confusingly named, I'm typing on OBS, the very confusingly named OPL2. Because it's confusing because OPL2 is a thing. And this is, I just named it OPL2 because it's the second version of this program that I first called OPL. The music is actually OPL3 and it's playing on a program named OPL2. Anyway, prepare to have your mind blown. Are you ready? Are you ready? I posted a video of this on Twitter, by the way, already. So if anybody's seen it on Twitter, well, you would have seen a version that was not working quite correctly and showing the correct values. So now, prepare for the version that actually works correctly. Look! It goes into graphics mode! And you get an internal view of everything that's happening in all the registers. Look at that! How cool is that? Bum, 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 bum. You can like have a look at some of the you can sort of make out what's happening in some places. So the dark grey ones have unchanged. And there's per nibble as well, you can see. Per half of the byte, that is. Per digit. But yeah. I kind of like it a lot. Per nibble. Yes, exactly. That's literally what they're called. I know, it's silly. Well, there you go. When I remove the little purple borders, you get to see the top of the digits stop being cut off. Yeah. So 3F is... I think 3F is as high as you can set the... I think it's the output level goes up to 3F, right? Probably the output levels there. Anyway, so the top left section is the first port of the OPL3, and the bottom right is the second port of the OPL3. Also, you can hear in that version, I actually properly cut off the sound at the end. I didn't rely on DOSBox to do it. Welcome in, Drabion. What am I up to today? That's a good question. So far, I'm just showing what I've done off stream. It might slowly lead into something that's I'm about to do on stream. So there's a couple of places I could take this. Oh, by the way, let me show you the code. It's actually starting to take a bit long to compile because of all of these, excuse me, all of these things that now need to be included. As somebody said, when I was working on this in the Discord, might have been Chris now, it's becoming a real project. Oh yeah, right. I had to completely change how this works. So, oh yeah, right. I need to talk about this. So I, for a reason that I'll get to eventually, maybe, I decided to try another emulator, not just DOSBox. So I decided to try this emulator called 86box. After searching around and seeing what other relatively easy to use emulators there are that could run DOS. I hope you're doing right. But by the way, Drabion, welcome in. I'm not sure if I said that. Oh, Matrix music. Oh no. Real project detected. Engage protocol, Onyo. That's hurting my ears. I'm going to turn it off before I even finish the sentence. So yeah, I decided to try 86box instead. And then cheese just landed on my face out of nowhere. It's quite amazing. Oh, hold on. Let me show you one more thing. I was really happy with how quickly this actually runs. So I like hard-coded the routines for drawing digits. It looks a little bit gross, but I tried to optimize it for speed rather than prettiness. It looks like this. So So with one call, it tries to draw 4 pixels, and I know this is a 16-bit compiler, so it's actually going to be doing it in 2 16-bit numbers, and then just advances the position in the buffer down, in the video memory down to the next line. So these values here, what you're seeing is so there are 5 calls, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and these are because the digits are 5 lines long. So if you were to arrange them this way, you might see the shape of a 0 made out of Fs. Do you see it? Look at the Fs. The Fs come down and around, and then you go along and up and up and up, and that's the shape of a 0. That's how it is. Except it's actually flipped horizontally due to Indianness. The lower bytes are organized first in memory. So these actually are arranged first, the lower ones, and then these ones. And the video memory is like left to right is left to right on the screen, so yeah, they have to be backwards. Anyway, because I did this though, I did this because I wanted it to run really, really smoothly. Like I wanted it to be absolutely the bare minimum of CPU time. I didn't want to make an array of chars that it would read from for each digit, because I didn't want it to be having to, you know, I'm literally only needing to show 0 to F. As long as the definition of hexadecimal never changes, I can hard code it and be pretty confident that it'll never need to change, right? So like having to do array lookups and stuff just for drawing a thingy, I didn't want to do. And as a result, look how low I can, so 13 segment display all over again. yeah, it kind of is like a 7 segment display actually. Yeah, look, if I capture this, oh, so hi Fifi, an array of chars. It makes me think of that as well. Let me switch to the screen. Boop. I don't know if you're going to be able to read this. On phone, probably not. But look in the title bar here. So this number here, it represents the approximate CPU speed of a real computer. It's very approximate because some delays are not taken into account in DOSBox's emulation. I think it doesn't take into account the delay in accessing the memory that's stored actually on the graphics card rather than in main memory. I think. I'm not sure. I think there's like... So it's faster in DOSBox. Anyway, let me just load a different version of DOSBox, because in DOSBox X, which is a fork of DOSBox, you have a much nicer interface for changing things. And it gives some... holy crap. Okay, apparently also loading DOSBox X makes my computer grind to a halt for a sec. Also, let me just change some things quickly from when I was using this last night. We'll put that back to the default and change this back to IPL3. Save and restart. A fork? Yes. So if I go into... my backslash is working again. It wasn't working last night. I don't know why it wasn't. Dev project SOPL. Yeah, look, on this drop-down menu, you can press Ctrl F11 to reduce this number up here. Well, you can on the main DOSBox, you can't on DOSBox X, apparently. Interesting. And Ctrl F12 to raise it, but on DOSBox X, you can use this. Oh, they just changed it to F11? F11 plus equals F11 plus minus? Huh? Well, it works. Why would they choose those keyboard shortcuts though? Holy crap. I've never seen an F key used as a modifier before. Anyway, look, on the drop-down menu, they give you some examples. So, shall we see approximately how low we can take it while it's still able to be displaying, while it's drawing all the stuff and still able to be playing the music? Bear in mind, this is very simple music that it's going to be playing. However, I think it's quite cool seeing how low it can go. So let's start reducing it. Oh, right, it freezes when I have the menu up. So we're currently at 34288, which is apparently similar to a Pentium 66 megahertz? Or a 100 megahertz 486, apparently. So let's lower it down. And let's drop down to 33 megahertz 486. Still fine. Let's lower it down to a hugely way lower, way lower now. 386. Look, this is only 6,000 cycles. It still works. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's go down to 25 megahertz. Still works. We're approaching Arduino CPU frequencies now. When I go down to, oh wait, okay, this is 25 megahertz, 286. We're dropping down to. It still works, but it's starting to sound a little bit glitchy as there's little gaps between some of the register writes. Like that. Oh god. I'm now just going to keep pressing F11 minus to just keep decreasing this. Because I don't like it keeping freezing. Down we go. 275. 22. 19. 15. And now there's actually starting to be quite a really noticeable delay. But like, it's still working while drawing pixels for every single message. Which is amazing to me. So this one is equivalent to like a 12 megahertz 286. This is actually now slower than an Arduino. CPU clock speed rise. I imagine this is possibly more capable than an Arduino CPU. I actually don't know. Is this? I don't even know if the CPU is like a 12-bit, an 8-bit CPU or a 16-bit CPU. Anyway, let's keep reducing it until it dies, right? 13, 11, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4. Okay, I can barely run that. But it's still running, it's not dead yet, so I'm gonna kill it. Ta-da! But if I increase it, it does start working again. So we can actually take it all the way down to like 300 cycles per millisecond before I died. I think that is so flipping satisfying. Sorry if dumb question, but is it possible for you to say why is emulating DOS OS is a thing really? In what way is it different? Different? Like different to Windows? I'm not hugely knowledgeable about OSs in general. I might not be the right person to ask. But for a start, it's a... Well, I'm probably not the best person to ask. I'm sorry. It's a different operating system. The main thing that I'm able to be doing in DOS that I can't do in Windows is having free reign access. Well, actually, this is a specific mode of DOS called real mode, as opposed to protected mode. It's having like full access to all of physical memory. Obviously, this is an emulation, so it's not really physical memory in my real computer. But like, if this were running on a real DOS machine, I would have full access to the physical memory addresses. Not virtual memory. So... Oh wait, virtual memory is something else. Not, would you call it virtual memory? Essentially, in most modern OSs, Linux, Windows, Mac, every process sees its own address space. You can't write to arbitrary memory, because if you could do that, then you could write a malicious program and it could just see anything you're doing, you know? It could see, like, just peek right into the address of the address space of, like, a browser that's doing stuff on a banking website and just read the passwords right out and that kind of thing, you know? So, you know, OS makers realize, okay, this can be a problem. Let's give each program its own independent idea of what memory exists. It can ask for memory, and we'll allow it to access that memory. You know, you can call malloc, for example, memory allocation, and you'll get a handle to that bit of memory. But you can't just go poking around at arbitrary addresses. When you ask for malloc, you'll get an address, and then you can access that address. And that is not a physical address either, but that's another story to do with page file. I'm paging real mode, but it's emulated. Your story doesn't add up. Isn't virtual memory managed via hardware nowadays? I think it... I'm not sure. I'm not sure. I'm not a good person to be asking about OSs. I don't know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Allocate memory? I don't know. I'm sorry. if you're interested in that stuff, I think Asahi Lina is probably a better person to be looking at. I know that she does a bunch of... I mean, she works with Mac stuff, I think, if I'm not mistaken. She's another VTuber though. She found she found like a bug essentially in how video memory is accessed or something on Mac, which could allow for privilege escalation, basically, which could allow an attacker to do things they shouldn't be allowed to do, to bypass the kind of protections that I was struggling to talk about just now. And she actually ended up submitting that to Apple and actually ended up getting like a bounty for it. And then she made like a... Thank you for the pat stream. And then she made like a whole slideshow, which is on YouTube now, that goes into details about this kind of stuff, about how memory is allocated and stuff. So actually, you know, let me drop a link to it. It was a fun video. It went really deep though, but she did try to build it up from like first principles. One sec. Let me see if I can find it. YouTube Asahi. It's not working. Exploit? Did that work? Yeah, this one. Here we are. 7 months ago already. Sheesh. Stop. Shush. Is this the right link? I think this is the right link. Yep. Boop. I said boop. Paste it. Thank you. We appreciate your superb explanation and recommendation. Supreme Leader, no! I would recommend having a look at that. It was interesting. And I felt like I understood it at the time, but it's kind of slipped through the sieve that is my memory in the meantime, so yeah. Featuring Cyan Yan, the first tech VTuber I found. Oh, that's pretty cool. See, that the name Cyan Yan is like really satisfying to read in text, but when you start pronouncing it, it's like, well, then it doesn't sound like a rhyme anymore. Cyan Nyan? Cyan Yan? Shan Yan? You conglomerate. Alright, okay, so, yeah. I'm not going as low as... Well, I mean, I am accessing parts of the hardware directly, actually, but I'm not having to dig... Because I'm working in a more simple OS, DOS, where I don't have to worry about the kind of stuff that she's having to worry about, it's actually easier for me. Like, I have an easier time, you know? Like I'm cheating. I don't have to jump through the hoops that she has to jump through. Anyway, so I also tried this emulator called 86box. This is DOSBox. Let's get 86box. Thank you for the hydration, Trivian. 1 second. Let me get this up and running, and then I'll hydrate. Which, as you can see, is a much more thorough emulation of a machine than DOSBox. Although you can actually install DOS on VirtualBox. But this actually emulates the hardware more. Let me set up a proper capture for it. I guess I will need a window capture. Let's call this 86box. Nice. Well, not quite nice. Transform. There you go. So, if I, where is stuff on here? CD dev projects. Did I put in that? I did. Nice. The only time I access memory directly is when I upgrade RAM sticks. Oh, don't even talk to me about RAM sticks. Ugh. I was getting VSODs again recently. All I did was the thing that I did last time to unintentionally fix it, which was take out the RAM and reseat it. I wasn't trying to fix it the first time I did that. I was trying to detect which stick was wrong and running memtest on it. But the simple act of removing it and putting it in somehow fixed it. Because when I first ran memtest with both the sticks in, it found crap loads of errors. So I was like, okay, which stick is it? Let's take this one out. Run memtest. No errors. Okay, must be this stick then. But just to be sure, let's put this stick back in. Take out that stick. Run memtest. No errors. Huh? Put them both in. no errors. What? So anyway, I just did the same thing this time, and I haven't had a B-sword since then, actually. So it might have worked again. It's slightly worrying. This is obviously not going to keep working, but... Anyway. Here it is. It's running on an 86 box. Where...
Lovely fluffy Yuki. Much loved, much patted, far too much cheese.
True.
Pat pat.
Thank you. And in this case, the thing that's being emulated is... Oh, there we are, right. Oh, 486, 66 megahertz, actually. But yeah, it works. And you might notice it sounds a little bit different. Because this machine has OPL 2. A sound card with only OPL 2 chips. Thank you, Chris, and thank you, Cabbage. So the derpy sounds a little bit less derpy. And it's also mono, not stereo, because OPL 2 doesn't have left and right bits per channel. But listen! It's totally acceptable! So if someone were to play the game on OPL 2, they'd totally hear the music like this, rather than OPL 3. When I emulate it on a machine with OPL 3, it sounds like the same as DOSBox, which is nice. Okay, let me quickly give pads. Pads for the Krishna. But here's a problem. Giving pads is not a problem. Oh my god, Cabbage. Here's the problem though. When I first ran this, I think if I run the old version, you'll hear this. There, immediately it happened. So every now and then it skips forwards. Eventually. Every now and then. It happened at the beginning. Why is it not happening now? Why is it not happening now? It happened in the beginning. It used to happen like every 20 or 40 seconds. It was happening. It was happening way more often than this. You'll just have to believe me. I don't know why. It happened once at the very beginning when playback started. Also, this version doesn't stop the sound. Okay, whatever. It was happening. Ah! That's a different lead because it didn't shut down cleanly from before. Oh, there we are. I just skipped while I was talking. Anyway, I eventually tracked down the problem, and this took a while. But, well, it actually didn't take that long, but to... anyway, it was weird. This is what I'm trying to say. It's weird. The way that this program used to work... Yuki misleads us once more. No, I wasn't! And I'm not. Also no you. Anyway, if I go into OPL, Fed, OPL2, the way that... Actually, let me show you how the first one worked. The way that it worked was... I sort of had this little delay loop here. Not really a delay loop. I mean, it's a loop and it makes a delay, but it's not just using like... It's not just burning CPU time for a certain number of cycles to do it. It's actually looking at the system clock. So what we did was we grabbed what the system clock is now, and we get the difference since the last time we checked. And this is how many clock cycles have elapsed. Right? And we add that to our knowledge of what the current position through the file is. And in that way, we sort of keep track of how much time has really passed. And we do that until we've reached the time that the next event should happen at. That's how we delay for like the correct amount of time. And manage to stay in the right position through the song, even if there's like a sudden surge of messages, you know? That might take a little bit longer to churn through. Seems alright, right? But for some reason, on 86 box, and I don't know if this would happen on real hardware, or if it's a strangeness about 86 box, but either way, I didn't like the fact that for some reason, this just resets to 0 every now and then. This is a value that counts up from 0 to 65535 and then wraps back around. And it does that on every tick of timer 0. And we set up timer 0 to run at that speed. And for some, God knows what reason, every now and then, really unexpectedly, this would just jump to 0. Like it wouldn't just smoothly, it wouldn't just be like wrapping around. It might be counting at like 100, 200, 300, 400, 0! Yeah, 0 comes next. And what this would do is calculate that like 61,000 or so, in that example, samples had just passed. And so the music would jump forward by like 61,000 samples. So yeah. I thought, well, maybe it's just reading a 0 sometimes, you know? Maybe it's not actually resetting, it's just like sometimes reading 0. Maybe it goes like 100, 200, 300, 0, 400, 500, 600, you know? I'll just ignore 0. So I just added this one line that was like, if sysclick equals 0, continue. I actually read the value first. I read that and then I did that underneath, and yeah. It didn't solve the problem. Turns out it actually resets counting from 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, none. 0, no. Oh my god, that's actually really good. Also I read 1, 2, 3, 4, nyan. Not ya number. So what I did instead was I said, screw it. I'm not going to use this. System clock is unreliable. But maybe the timer is okay. Hi, Stewie. Thank you for the plus to check. There we go. Hope you're doing alright, Stu. And welcome in on Rick as well. Hi. Thank you for the pads. The Stu is clapping. Yeah, so I thought, well, maybe timer 0 still works. Maybe I can just set up my own interrupt on timer 0, like I did in a previous stream. And I changed it to that and it works fine, so there we are. So in the new version, I set up a timer, and all it does is increment this variable that's called sysclock. And I've redefined sysclock. Instead of being this, like the region in memory that should have just been counting up all the time that the DOS has, I just defined it to be my own variable. So basically I just made my own sysclock. You know, it's like, if you want something done right, do it yourself. So I made my own sysclock. And it goes up when the timer ticks, and that's fine. And my sysclock doesn't randomly reset to 0 sometimes. So yeah, that's all I needed to change. But I was a little bit worried about the overhead. The uke click. I was a little bit worried about the overhead of doing this plus whatever else was originally done. This little line here that says, okay, I know we've said that we'll take charge of this when timer 0 fires, but just do whatever you were originally doing now. We finished doing our thing here. Do whatever you normally do, because that interrupt might take care of other things as well. So I did that, and so I was like, well, now I've got the overhead of this plus whatever it is originally doing. So like now there's my sysclock being done there, and its own standard sysclock being done here. This is like at least double the work now, right? So what I also did was I just reduced the frequency. It no longer runs at 44.1 kHz, it's divided by 8. And then when we add the difference on, this is for me debugging, working out when there's suddenly a whoa, big jump in time. Yeah, then when we're adding on the difference, we do this bit here multiplies by 8. So this difference in clock ticks times 8 equals the difference as the number of samples. So I just have it going at a lower resolution, basically. Bear in mind, that is still like a lot of resolution for like most music. 44100 divided by 8. It's still 5,512 per second. Like 5 times more accurate than a millisecond, right? And remember, the thing I made for the Arduino was only accurate to a millisecond, so... And that sounded fine, so... Anyway, thanks for coming to my TED Talk where I tried to convince literally nobody about a thing I've already done. Okay, so now there are two different things that I might want to do. I'm not sure what. I'm sweating about a clock, exactly. Okay, there are two different things that I might want to do now. Firstly, do you remember that I was... Oh god, I can't get out of here, hold on. Firstly, I was trying to... where is it? Here it is. Firstly, oh, this is the mock-up I made for making sure that things would actually fit on the screen. And I should add these little things that, like, point upwards. Like column headers, but not really headers because they're below footers, I guess. Anyway, remember I was trying to make a pixel art version of the original thingy. Drawn by Shuachi. My derp emote. Well, this is still not finished, but... And I still haven't changed the color of the hair. Oh, okay, you know, we do it right now. Boop. G for Gucket Fill. Oh, that didn't work. I drew it on the wrong layer as well. I also want it to be on the hair. Is this not? Yeah, G is Gucket Fill. There we go. Wait, what? Huh? Oh, it's only picking from the layer that's selected. There we go. So what I could do is try to implement a thing that can like read graphics in DOS and then draw it as like a sprite. That'd be pretty cool, right? With transparency. So this transparent background. It wouldn't draw pixels on. And then like when you next draw this sprite, it would like paint over wherever it was on the previous frame with whatever the value originally was back there, you know? So it restores the background and then it draws the thingy. I already actually foresee how that could go wrong, but we'll hope that it doesn't, question mark. And what I was thinking of doing was, because when I showed someone that this thingy, this one, that one, they said, oh, it looks like the numbers are dancing. Because the numbers are changing, you know, with the music, because the numbers control the music. So I thought, what if I, like, make it a dancing derpy uke? What we could do is, I could, like, show the current note of the music as, like, a position from left to right, like a piano keyboard, right? Ranging from left to right. Like, this derpy face could, for each channel, could be over here if it's a bass note, and over here if it's, like, the highest note, you know? And every time a note plays, it could go like, pew, like bounce like this. So then, as the notes keep changing, she'd just be like, bow, 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 like, you know, bouncing around from note to note. I thought that would be pretty cute. So yeah, that's the thing I could do. And then I was also reminded of another thing and stuff. I guess I'll do this because the thing I was going to explain is harder to explain and I'm lazy. Yeah, I wasn't quite sure what I would do on stream. Nanoyuk? Yeah, that's like, this is like the 1-to-1 pixel size. Oh, by the way, this is 28 pixels high and there are 9 channels. So this is actually, we're not going to fit 9 in a row because we only have 200 pixels vertically. So 200 divided by 28, we could only fit 7 ukes and they wouldn't be able to bounce much like that. So these ukes are actually going to overlap each other a little bit vertically. So this would be a test of transparency as well, right? You'd have ukes on top of other ukes. Hi Tengunami! Have a nice sleep! So I could do that. And then this would be like another continuation of that music player as well. That'd be kind of cool. But another thing that I'm curious about is speech and stuff. Why did the music stop the second I said speech? That was weird. Have you ever considered speech? So it would be pretty cool if we could get like speech to play on the on the OPL 3 chip. OPL 2. Okay, I shouldn't. I guess I have to show this now. But yeah, I guess I have to show this now. So OPL 2 had this mode called CSW or CSM. It seems to have different names, standing for Composite Sine Mode or Composite Sine Wave Mode. Maybe that stands for OPL 2, the squeakquel. Okay, I will have to actually show people this now. But here's the thing. OPL 3 removed this, so I don't. This is the documentation for OPL 3, so I don't know why this bit is still here. This is no longer used in OPL 3. But OPL 2 had a mode that could be used for speech, or like voice synthesis, basically. And that was removed from OPL 3 because hardly anything used it, and it didn't sound hugely gross. It would have been difficult to make it sound good, but hey. Making something difficult doing something difficult to make something that sounds not very good. That sure sounds like something I'd like to do. So I did a couple of years ago. And yeah, I made a program that can work together with another program which is called Praat, P-R-A-A-T, which is like Dutch for speech or something, if I'm right. Cheese sandwich wielder or CSM, cheese sandwich maker. Yeah, so there's this open source program. I think it's open source. I don't actually know. Let's have a look. One sec. Why am I not getting a recommendation of stuff as I'm typing? Hold on. Oh, I see. Okay, so there's this program called Praat, which is looks super basic and stuff, and there's actually hardly any information here at all. So can we look at the actual website instead? Oh, it's on GitHub, so yeah, I guess it is open source. Yeah, you can tell by this that it's quite an old program, probably. But yeah, it's designed to work with speech file, like WAV, like audio files of speech. Pratt, yeah, I know. And yeah, it's this is like, there isn't even a single screenshot on here, is there? You'd never guess that it actually has a whole UI and stuff in Windows. It does. Anyway, it can do things like throughout the time of the WAV of the speech, it can like work out what the pitch of the voice is, and it can work out what the frequencies of the formants of the voice are. The formants are these like, well, let me show you. Let me just record it really quickly. I'll record my own voice, and I'll show you very easily. So, if I record from the correct thing, is this recording the correct thing? Oh, it's recording the music as well. Hold on. I think. Yep, that's music. that's music trademark. Cause I think I want this one. Test. Yep, that's me. It's raw uke. Listen, unprocessed. It's raw uke. Listen, unprocessed. Amazing. So if I say something like "Nyan," and we look at the pitches. Oh, holy crap! One sec. What are the settings? let's make this relax a little bit. Okay. Why is this not 0? All right. So as the pitch goes up, like these lines sort of get further apart. That's what the pitch of the voice looks like. But do you see that there are these sort of darker patches in here? Especially if I shrink it down. And... Whoa! Hi, kitty! Welcome! How's the kitty doing? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Medusa Skirt. Hi. More DOS programming. Really excited to see this as I want to see how things in DOS are made. Oh, nice! Hi! I'm not sure if I'm gonna be doing a lot of... Well, we might well be doing stuff in DOS. I'm still not entirely sure what exactly the process or the purpose of today's stream is. Yes, I've been streaming for 1 hour, but I haven't actually decided what to do yet. Hi! How are you doing? What are you up to? A morning art stream? I always just type exclamation mark raid expired popsicle. Which wouldn't have worked anyway because it's /raid. Can I pull it out of Twitch API before you answer? I could, yes. Weekday morning art stream. Pat. Nice. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this cutie. Look at the cutie. Oh god, I see the cheeses queuing up. Oh god. Hold on, I'm gonna try and escape them. One sec. Ah! Wait, when's it gonna happen? Oh god. There they are. Nope, you're not gonna hit me! No! It'll never not be funny to me when all the cheese sounds pile up on top of each other. Welcome in, Manuel. Hi. I don't know if I'm pronouncing your name correctly. You're tempted to do more on-stream DOS programming too. I have the Pocket 386 now, so I can capture stuff off that. Ooh, that's cool. That's cool. Oh, let me show you the thing that I made off-stream. But I did it on my in my Discord. I did it. But yeah, hi. For those who don't know, Kitty, aka Expired Popsicle, does dev stuff as well, and also art stuff, and uni art stuff. Thank you for the follow, Greg. You ordered the ISA breakout board. Oh hell yeah! So you can actually connect real ISA cards. Oh, that's really cool. If you can get like an ISA sound card that has like the OPL2 synths on it or something, oh, that'd be awesome. Because what I was doing right now was I actually wonder how much power they use. Those cards are so big, I always imagine they use a lot of power. I don't know if they do though. So this is the thing I made. Boop. Ta-da! So in the top left, it has built-in OPL3. Oh, okay. So this is currently running is a Sound Blaster 16. Hell yes. So the top left is like the current values stored in registers of the OPL3 chip. The top left rectangle of values is the first port, and the bottom right rectangle is the second port. OPL3 chips have 2 ports. 3-com Ethernet 3. Oh, dude! Yeah, hell yeah! I have an old computer and it has a 3-com... Wait, I actually don't know if it's 3-com Ethernet or 3-com modem, I can't remember. That's so cool though. So you can see some values changing, which is quite cool. Hold on. So for example, this one here. Oh, I can't really point to it. Is it this one? Am I looking at the correct one? I think I'm not sure if I was looking at the correct one. Also, I realised this is super tiny when it's in that view. I'm sorry, but you can't see my mouse pointer otherwise. The lack of network and DSP are like the 2 biggest drawbacks. I see. The end. Resuming music. When you say DSP, what exactly are you meaning? I know it stands for digital signal processor, but like, do you mean for like being able to play or record PCM audio? That kind of thing? Like a DAC and an ADC? I see. Does it have wait, hang on, what was this? What was it called? Pocket 386. Is that the thing that somebody, possibly you, told me about very recently? The thing that looks like a laptop but is old? Old technology but like newly manufactured. So it's like new stuff. Yeah, that is so cool. I'm actually kind of, if I had spare money, I would probably like to get that as a toy. So I know that it does have like an LPT port on the back, so yeah, and a serial thing. So I guess if you really wanted to, you could make your own external sound interface, but with electronics and stuff, but yeah, having an old style sound card would actually be more cool in my opinion. Well, it was different kinds of cool. Also, hi, welcome everybody. I'm a strange cat. I never even introduced myself. Hi, I'm on a slow quest to learn to make stuff in DOS, and that's one of the audio things that's showing. Thank you for the pats. That's showing that the last thing I showed shows a few things I learned how to do. So file access, which is basically the same when you're not in DOS. Fast graphics and sending stuff to the sound card. There's also this. Look, there's a single purple pixel. This was the first animated graphics thing that I made. Thank you for the pants. It can also do that, which is kind of fun. I think it was 2000 balls, and that was still with floating point as well. It runs slightly slower on the more accurate emulation of 86 books, emulating a 66 megahertz CPU, I think it was, or 60, I forget. For the pants, not the pants. I have pants. It's basically a modern 386 SX system on chip that's made for industrial purposes. Some stuffed into a retro hobbyist platform. Huh! So there's a single chip that emulates a bunch of that stuff. Interesting. Wait, does the chip emulate OPL3 as well? Is it all on that one chip? Why the cheese? Welcome in, David. Thank you for the hydration. That's really flipping cool. Bounce my balls. Okay, is it like an actual YMF262 chip? I'm actually being able to nerd out about this stuff. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, by the way, if there's something you'd like to show, Kitty, feel free to dum. But yeah, no pressure. Why not? Because it's rude. So, Kitty, did you? Okay, I actually get to. If you're gonna, I don't know if you probably need to do work stuff, right, Kitty? I probably shouldn't keep you. But if you don't, I would like to show you something. Working on the same art as before, any minor detail. Okay, no worries. I look forward to seeing it when it's done. So, did you know, Kitty, that the OPL2 had a mode for speech or voice, I guess I should really say, voice synthesis?
Yes.
As opposed to speech, because like, you couldn't just like pass phonemes to it and it would generate speech. It was, you had to, I guess, encode it in a certain way. And this mode, known as composite sine wave or composite sine wave mode or composite sine mode, CSW or CSM, got removed from OPL3. This is actually the registered layout of OPL3, so this shouldn't be here because this bit does nothing in OPL3. But how it worked, nobody. This is going to sound like super arrogant me saying this. I do not mean it in an arrogant way at all. But a lot of people don't seem to know how the motor works. I can explain it.
Sir.
Right after I've had cheese thrown at my face.
Formaggio.
Formaggio.
See, really? Cheese or DXE? I could actually make that. I would just turn the whole screen yellow. Hi, Oni. All it does is so the OPL3 has some timers in it that you can use, and what they can do when you have this bit turned on, the timer re-triggers all of the notes that have the key on bit turned on. So normally this is on whenever a note is being held down, right? And all it does is every time the timer reaches 0, it like pulses this. So all of the notes that were held on get re-triggered. And so what you do is you set up a few channels to play the formants of a voice. And I was just explaining on Audacity what the formants are. So now I can get back to it. So when I say something like this, these lines that sort of branch apart like this, are like what you see on the waveform here. The rapidly repeating part. This is a complicated wave where it's a little bit hard to see it looping, but like there, that would be a loop. If I were to loop this, that's a part of my voice saying, ah. And that's the pitch. That's not the formants. The formants are, welcome in Artist Synth. The formants are the, like the resonant bands. So if you turn down, so basically when you change the window size of an FFT, when you go to like higher values, you get more accurate in the frequency domain and less accurate in the time domain. You see how this is becoming horizontally blurred as I increase this? It's becoming like super horizontally blurred, but it's becoming very accurate in the up and down direction. If you go the opposite direction, you make it lower, you lose accuracy in the frequency domain, but you gain accuracy in the time domain. So what I'm doing is I'm like purposely making it so that it's so blind to frequencies that you can't really see those lines that are diverging anymore. And instead you see like the overall resonance of the speech. These sort of bands coming down like this one, these are formants. And you need like 3 of them for intelligible human speech. 4 mints? Wait, I don't even know what I said. Oh, formants. Formants. The more formants you have, the more clear the speech will sound, I guess. Like the bottom 3 are what are necessary for intelligible speech. The more you add, I guess, the more subtleties of the character of the voice you're able to capture, and it sounds more like an actual person, like a specific person, is the kind of thing that I get. And if you record yourself whispering rather than speaking, this is actually way easier to see. So if I do something like this, and we look at that. Hang on a second. I can actually go a bit higher resolution now. Look. Do you see them? Even though I don't have a pitch, you can still see the formants. Let me just do something like, are you here? So the way my mouth, there you go, look at that, look at that. These are the formants. So as my mouth changes shape, it's like causing, like, you know, parts of my mouth are getting bigger and parts are getting smaller. The parts that get smaller cause the frequency to go up and down. And for some reason, our brains are hardwired to really understand what you're saying from this changing resonance. But behind the scenes, this is all it really looks like. So if you want to synthesize speech, all you have to do is make a sine wave that goes like down in this case, and then up and down, and another sine wave that goes along and up and down, and another sine wave that goes like, I'm not exactly sure how this one goes, something like this. Another one that goes like this or something. I can't quite follow them. It's often hard to like follow them. I'm not sure. And then all you need to do is turn on the CSM mode on the OPL2, and it's going to re-trigger them over and over and over and over and over, and it starts sounding like a tone. You know, when something is like repeating regularly, it starts to sound like a tone rather than just a pulse. That's kind of what it does. Let's try to make an example. Let's have a look at this. Okay, this is me saying ah at that point. So it looks like, let's do a practical example. So it looks like, what frequencies do we have? Let's have a look. Welcome to Yuke Tries to Synthesize Voice Live. So it looks like we have a frequency of somewhere around 1.2, and another one around 1.6, another one around 3.5. So let's just make some sine waves. We've got one at 1.2, 1200. I'll make these quiet. And there's another one at 1.6. And there's another one that I've already forgotten because I have no memory. 3.5 roughly. And if you listen to that, it's going to sound very weird because they're constant sine waves and they're not pulsing. But instead, what we can do is just toggle these on and off really quickly and have them like fade between the retogglings. So that's what you do for the OPL. You like make it a thing that like decays really quickly. So like, let's have this fade. How short do we need it? Something like that should be fine. Let's fade out. And that's it. Now we just need to repeat that over and over. Let's mix them together. Shut up. I didn't mean to press play there. Sorry. Let's get rid of all this crap. And mix them together. And we'll just repeat that over and over. And that sounds like this. Now it sounds like a voice saying ah rather than just ah. Pretty cool, right? And that's kind of what this does. And I feel like I need to demonstrate this running on actual hardware because no emulator that I know emulates this. Like literally none. I don't know why. DOSBox doesn't. 86box's emulation doesn't. They're probably using the same like library that someone wrote behind the scenes. Anyway, that's probably why. But the same person who made the OPL3 board also made an OPL2 board, which I also got. And that, obviously, being a real chip, actually works. And so I made a program that uses that software called Prat, which I was just describing right before the raid, which is an open source program that is designed for manipulating and like analyzing speech. It can work out the pitch of speech over time, and it can work out the frequencies of the performance over time, so like the mouth shape over time, and the volume over time. And it can like just write out like a CSV file or something like that. So yeah, and I made a program to process that and convert those into commands for the OPL2. And if I grab the board, wait, oh thank God, I'm so glad I set this up last night so I don't have to wire it up, because I spent a while struggling to connect it back to the Arduino, because the comments in the file are for the Arduino Uno, not the Arduino Mega. Sounds very Animal Crossing. Dial-up, is that you? Kind of does sound like that. You're matching the frequencies I was confused about by tracing sine waves on the spectrum itself. Oh my God, I wish you could do that. I wish you could actually like draw a line over the spectrogram on Audacity and it would synthesize that. I know there are programs where you can kind of do that, but we're using sine waves to define the shapes of the spectrum. Oh, right. Sorry. You're using the sine waves to define the shape of the spectrogram or to describe the waveform. Yeah, it was to describe how the pitches, where the loud bands on the spectrogram are, is what I was doing. Let me just quickly grab this OPL2 board. One sec. I got it, but I need a cable. One sec. I've got it, but I need an audio cable. One sec. Okay, I've got it. Connecting. My chair is creaking. Connect the headphone out. This chair is getting ridiculously loud. Okay, that's the audio connected. And USB. Oh God. Okay, it's plugged in. All my USB devices did not die. That's good. That means I'm not shorting something. Okay. Oh shit. Wait a second, did I miss something? That's got some funky spectrograms. Yeah. I use the grayscale one because I honestly find that the easiest to use. By the way, it's an old version of Audacity as well because I hate what they did to the interface in the newer version. But if you want, instead of it looking like this, if you want, you can have it mapped to something like this, which looks really pretty. But when you start trying to actually work out, okay, is this a little bit louder than this or something? To me, it's just so much easier to make out on this. It looks beautiful though. I love the colors. It's like an amazing sunset. Anyway, one sec. Let me just make it so that you can hear this. Okay. Should work. And let me just... So there's a problem in my player. So either in my player, this one, there's either a problem in this, although this is playing on the emulated thingy there. It's either a problem in that, or there's a problem in the thing that I'm using to convert IMF files into VGM files. So those are file types that can both hold commands for the OPL2 chips, the things that are making the sound. VGM files are like a much later format. They're like a modern format that's designed to be able to hold retro music. And they support OPL among many, many different kind of chips. And IMF, on the other hand, is a format that was made by id Software. And it was, you know, actually used by games of that era. But it only supports OPL2. And they're simpler than VGM files, because VGM files are designed to be general purpose for many different chips, and IMFs are just for that one chip. So the program I made actually makes an IMF file out of your speech. So either there's a problem with the conversion of the IMF file to the VGM file, or there's a problem with this player. But when I play it, outputting to the real OPL2 board, it doesn't work for some reason. I don't know why. Let me show you what it sounds like if I play it on the emulated version when I type speech. Okay, I'm gonna run it quickly, I'm gonna run it. One sec, I'm gonna stop waffling, hopefully this works. It doesn't work, fuck. Wait, I haven't opened the comport, hold on.
Yay!
There you go.
Sorry, Itchy.
Ta-da!
Serious, Itchy.
This is playing on the chip.
We did a lot at last station. Boy.
There you go, that's the internals.
Hoping to get treated like that in last station. Thanks for taking a nap. You're using emoted colors? No, you're not what I imagined after all.
This is voice from Neptunia, the Neptunia game, by the way, for the PS Vita.
What's the matter, Itchy? Come on, sweetie.
If you pause it,
You are gonna keep spacing out.
that's the timer re-triggering speed. And then you can change the frequencies of the individual formants like that. Anyway, it's kind of cool. Anyway, there we are. Sorry I skipped to it. Anyway, good luck with your work. Anyway, that was removed from OPL3, so it doesn't sound super good. And that was like an automated way of doing it. I imagine the people who made games with speech actually, you know, handcrafted it into a much better way. No worries. Thank you very much for the raid again, Kitty. Good luck with work. Sounds like my old Fatbox TV after leaving it on for too long when you paused it. That sounds boring. But yeah, when you play it on the emulator, it sounds like this. The timer doesn't re-trigger it, so you just hear like the. Listen to the sound after the yikes. The S. That kind of S sound you only hear those sounds, and it sounds absolutely weird. It doesn't re-trigger it for some reason, so you never hear any of the vocalized parts. Which is a real shame. Xbox dashboard? Oh, did it have like sounds like that? I never had an Xbox, I'm afraid. This is another program I made a long time ago, and it only works with IMF files. But it's kind of fun if I hold. I should get music playing while I'm doing this. Sorry, instead of just awkwardly saying hold all the time. Why is music not playing? There it is. That's weird. I had to press play twice. There you go. Sorry, this is on the loud side, isn't it? But this is just another view of the internals in a more meaningful way, where you can see stuff happening. So this looks like the kick here. And you can just stop it whenever. And which one is making a squeaky noise? Not that one. This one? No. This one? No. There it is, right at the end. and we can just like basically manually play it at extremely slow speed. But yeah, you can like, if I decrease this, and this is a really muffled sound. So you can probably make it less muffled somehow. Can we put that to like there, that to like there? Why is this? I'm a little bit confused. This is. I'm not getting. Oh, hold on. Nope, that's not it either. Oh god. Welcome to Uke attempts to. Oh, is it that? There we are. Now we're getting the FM sounds I was expecting. the delicious squelchy FM noises, and you can sort of play around with it in this way. It's kind of fun. But yeah. Oh my, how low can this go? Oh, that low, I guess. Anyway, interesting stuff. But anyway, that's all for now. The computer is pairing. It kind of is. Okay. So that way of making speech was removed from the OPL3. So I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if we could still generate speech, but in a different way? Oh my god, holy crap. And let's continue that thought right after the saving of the kidneys. It's a computer that you have to pull. Okay, before I ruin something, I'm unplugging this. I'm muting, oh my god, my chair. I'm muting that. And taking this away. That's a fun thing. So, there's another way that you can synthesize speech, but I'll get to that after the break. And I'm wondering if I can implement it for the OPL3. And the fact that the OPL3 has twice as many voices is actually going to come in quite handy. Audio engines, oh my... Okay, let me just quickly hydrate and stretch, and then I will save the kidneys. Thank you, Stewie. Not sure what synthesized voice. They used something from Apollo or something. Wait, hang on a second. What did I miss? With NASA recordings. Oh, maybe they. I don't know. I thought there wasn't that just normal voice, but just like crap quality question mark, like a low sample rate. I don't know. I wonder if there's something like LPC encoded voice. My nose is being silly. One sec, I have to sort it. Okay. And the stretching. Okay, done. I'll be right back. I'm going to. Why is it? What the hell? It's not. There we are. I had my hand up here, and it was like my hand was down there. It was tracking it. That was weird. It was very sure that my hand was not in the air while it was clearly in the air. So I'll be right back. Yeah. Streamer where? It's fine. I had to go, Pisco. I did. I'm back. Hi everyone! So here's what I was thinking instead that we could do. So we can't do that. We can't do like formant-based speech synthesis, but we could do... I don't know what they call it. I don't know what they call it. Like additive synthesis or something. Is that what you call it? Where if I record myself saying nyan, and I look at it, nyan. Hang on, and I look at it. Remember how we have a bunch of bands going up? Like that? Well, what if we could literally play every single one of those? And this is not going to work very well for low pitches, but for high pitches it would work. The reason it won't work well for low pitches is because look, when it's a low pitch, you've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, that's quite a lot. When it's a high pitch, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and like we're already like off the top of the screen there, so like there's you have to deal with more before they sort of go out of range. Like for any given frequency range, you've got more, right? When they're tightly packed, obviously. So what if we could just make a thing that just plays every one of these, and some of them get louder, like in this region here, and then get quieter at other times, and that kind of thing. I thought that'd be pretty cool, because my music currently is only using the top left one, right? So this whole bottom right area is unused the entire time. So I could just like, I've got an entire half of a chip there, like free to use however I want. That's 18 voices, 18 operators. So like that might be enough. It might be enough. But there's a catch. There is a catch. Not only do I have to make a program to do that, before I can even do that, I need to like work out something, which is how do I explain it? I have to like okay. So here's the thing. In the OPL3 chip, there are like 18 oscillators per port, right? Per half of the chip. Really nice. A CAD? Oh my god. Pad. But they're grouped together in pairs by default, and sometimes you can group them up into 4s as well. If you want to get really fancy noises with one modulating another, which modulates another, which modulates another into like this absolute squelchy, super complicated FM goodness sound. But generally they're in pairs. You can't use them individually. I found a tweet that mentions them being edited in NASA audio. Oh, okay. Back to OPL Finch. Ah, it's interesting. I wish I knew what you were talking about there. I could literally just probably go on YouTube and type it, but then that section of my thing would probably get muted. Anyway, but here's the thing. For every maybe it's better to show you in Is it better to show you how's this? Does it show how they group together? Ah, here we are. This shows how it's grouped together. Okay, this is nice. I was thinking maybe better if I whip out Adlib Tracker again, the music for making OPL music. But no, this table works. Muted for public domain ambient noise. Yeah, I don't know. So you have these operators, right? And it's listing 36 instead of 18 because this is the ones across both ports. But like just this one would be the first port and just this one would be the second port. I think. I assume that's how they're splitting in. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry, oh, sorry, these ones. There we are. That's half and that's half. Is that how it's done? Does it show which channel, which things are in which port? 18 to 35 are on port 1. 18 to 35 are on port 1. Oh yeah, okay, that is that. That is this. 18 to 35 is this region here. Okay. And 0 to 7, yeah, okay. So yeah, this is what's on the second half. This is what I've got to play around with. I could use all of these and then still have like music and simple sound effects running on the other port. How cool would that be? And then if you're using an OPL2 card, you'd still hear the music and sound effects. They'd sound a little bit different. You just wouldn't hear the speech though. Because like if you wanted that to be possible, then well, there just aren't enough channels on the OPL2. The OPL2 only has this side basically. Which is half, obviously. And here's the thing. They're in pairs, right? But you can still change some things about each operator. Menu. So an operator, I should probably mention for those who are not familiar with like FM terminology, an operator is like basically, it's like an oscillator, a thing that makes a simple waveform, like a sine wave. A sine wave is literally one of the shapes that it can make. And on the OPL3, the operators can make one of 8 different shapes, and the shapes are these. There, these are the 4 shapes you can get. One of them is a sine wave, and that's the one we'd be using. That shows up as like a pure one band on a spectrogram. So that's what I want, because I want to build up a bunch of bands, right? A bunch of frequencies on top of each other to add together to make the full voice. Some of them will be a bit louder, some a bit quieter. So yeah, I'd only be using this mode. By the way, OPL2 can only do these ones down the left side. These ones are only on OPL3. And I think, but here's the thing. One sec. Per channel like this, we can only set the frequency once. So if we set the frequency once for channel number 9, that's going to change the frequency of these 2 operators. So these 2 sine waves, they'll both change pitch. And that's not good. However, each operator doesn't have to be running at 1 times the set frequency. It can be running at one of a few different possible multiples. I hope they're listed here somewhere. There we are. So it can be running at the pitch, or it can be running at 2 times, 3 times, 4 times, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, or 15 times, or half. So, what I'd need to do is like try to work out a way of... I don't even know how to explain this in English exactly, or in words, or in any language. I would need to like try to work out how to assign certain operators to certain bands, if you like, of the voice, harmonics of the voice. So essentially, I'm gonna need paint. I could use a sprite actually. Don't need this anymore. I'll save this just in case. Let's save this as projects. Thank you for the pads. I'll save this as layout. This can just be PNG. I have no layers that I want to preserve. And you can now disappear. Recover files. No, that's fine. Okay, let's make a new one. Sure. I don't really care. This is not going to be for the DOS thing. But maybe I should use the palette because then what is this palette? This is not the DOS. Oh, it is. It wasn't scrolled to the top. So, I can have 18 sine waves, right? These ones can all be making a sine wave, and there are 18 of them. 1, 2, 3, wait. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 times 2 is 18. So, I need to find a way. I don't know if this is possible. I don't know how to calculate this mathematically. I don't even know if it can be calculated. I only would be able to, like, make a program to brute force work out how to do this. I want one of these to be the first harmonic of the voice, one of them to be the second harmonic of the voice, one to be the third, the fourth, the fifth, all the way up until like the 18th harmonic of the voice. But I can only control the pitches of them in pairs, and not, you know, I can change the multiplier between those ones in the table I showed before. Who has 18 signs flying around? Sign factory in a tornado? I don't know. Maybe this will help explain slightly what I mean. Let me generate a sawtooth. I can already see what character's about to see. Let me just generate a thing at like 1000 hertz, for example. That might be a bit painful. 100 hertz. Sounds like this. Let's go to a more accurate thingy. So we have one harmonic and 100 hertz, one at 200 hertz, one at 300, one at 400, one at 500. So every multiple of the pitch, which is 100 hertz, we have effectively a sine wave. That's a way that you can imagine a sawtooth to be. You can imagine a sawtooth waveform, which is one that looks like this, the teeth of a saw, to be made up of like infinitely many sine waves. But this is a computer. We don't deal with infinity, so it just goes up to the sample rate. And also we can't really hear much this high, so we don't really care about ones this high. And we also don't have an unlimited number of oscillators, right? So just the first 18. So I need to find a way to make each of these bands. I'm trying to like select horizontal. Oh, I can do it this way, I guess. That one, that one, that one, that one, etc. Sawtooths, saw teeth. I wonder if that's how I should call it. But I mean, it sounds like I'm saying saw teeth. There we are. I'll make the joke if no one else is going to. Someone has to. I appreciate you holding back that cabbage. So I want to be able to make saws toothy. Okay, so let me just have a think. Let's use the example of 100 hertz. Because, I want to... What the hell? So imagine how would this work? How would this work? How should I do this? I don't even know how to... So I'm trying to draw a diagram where I can, like... I'm going to change the title of the stream slightly. Because I think this is where I'm going to be... I think this is what I'm going to be streaming. Which is not specific to DOS stuff, so I'm going to change the title slightly. But it certainly is for software and game dev. Software dev specifically. And it will be for a program that can run in DOS. Twitch, could you please load the creator dashboard today, please? I swear to God. Any time now would be great. Huh? Okay, there we are. Finally. Planning a speech synthesizer. Planning how to make a... Well, not really a speech synthesizer, it's more like a voice... How to generate voice in DOS or something? I don't know, how do I flipping... How do I...
At this moment she knew she fucked up.
Yeah, I don't know how to title it, something like this. I don't flipping know. Or something. Enter. Oh wait, why can you go onto a new line in your title? That's weird. Synthesis is the right word. Yeah. but it's not speech synthesis. It's like voice. How to do voice synthesis? It's more like a codec because this is gonna be based on a real voice, right? So in a way, this is almost like a codec. Making Vocaloid for DOS. I mean, it would be able to do a singing voice. It could, yeah. I plan on making a program that will just like look at some voice that's been recorded, like my own, for example, and it analyzes it and first sees what the pitch is and then sees how loud each sign is going on. Write my code, speak my words, pat my head, cheese my Nope, not the last one, not the last one. Exclamation mark, stop this. Also, welcome in, Zaitabich? Zitabik? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Cheese.
Welcome. That's not a thing that you needed to do, I swear to God. Oh no. Okay, let me just draw some lines. So we need, in the example of 100 hertz, we need. We do not need the entire screen to be red. Looks like I'm doing art right now, but I'm not really. Can I hide the view of layers? Just get rid of this? I don't. Oh wait, is it this? There we are. So we can have. Let's have the operators down the side. We can have like 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, what would be an easier way to do this? Would a spreadsheet be an easier way to do that? This is kind of. I don't know. This might be the nerdiest stream I've ever done if I have to use a spreadsheet for this. I was going to try to just like draw it on an image because it'd be easier to see, but I'm realizing very quickly that I need a grid of things, and that's a spreadsheet. Seeing if we can teach DOS to blaspheme against God. Huh? Can I make these like square or something? Ah, who cares? So we've got our operators down the side is what I was going to do. Ops. Hello? Why does this look god awful? Can I change this to a font with proper hinting? Okay. I make everything bigger. Yes. Well, we've only got 18 of these, so we can make this way bigger to fit down the side. 18? Question mark? Sure. If DOS can speak, it can curse the name of the Lord. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. So we've got 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. Wait, this is not what I want at all. Shut up. Go away. Wait. Wait. How do I even do this? Along the top we'll have the frequencies. We'll have like 100 hertz, 200, 300, 400, 500, 600, 700, 800, 900, 1000. Which doesn't fit. Wait, I'm pretty sure I can just drag this across and it'll expand it, right? Yeah. Can you expand my cells? Is it gonna fit on the screen? I think it is. So these are the values that we need. Now let's work out what would happen if we... I still don't know if what I'm doing now is the best way of doing it. What am I even trying to do? Down the side we'd have like the different multipliers, right? 0.5. What are the multipliers again? I think it goes like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, right? What a weird stream this is. What a weird thing for me to stream. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 30... Wait, oh, sorry. Half, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 15, yep. It's kind of interesting. They just didn't... Like, they could have put an 11 there, but they didn't. They just duplicated that. And the same here, like, for both of these. I don't know why they did that. Possibly would have been more useful from what I'm trying to do right now, but... Don't know. 10 is so great. Why isn't there a 10-2? 10-2? 102? 20? 10-2? What's the pun? I don't get the pun. Help! I feel like I'm missing a pun. Okay, so in this case, if this would be if the frequency was set to 100. In this case, I really don't know if I'm doing this correctly. If I stretch this, will it still say 100? Yeah, it will. And if we had a bunch more, did I set to 200? So this is the frequency of the second harmonic. So we could just set the frequency of this, a channel, to this. And then these are the things we'd have available, is what I'm trying to think of. So in this case... Oh, wait. I'm gonna move these over by one. So in this case... Why are these so wide still? Is there a way to like automatically set the width to the optimal value? There is! Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Amazing. We're living in the future. I'm not sure this is the future. I feel like it's probably the past. Let's set... Why am I actually trying to like make an amazing, like, amazingly neat thing here? This is... I think my nerdiness of my streams has reached a new level. So this is the frequency, and this is the multiplier. And this is like the result. Which apparently I can't type. Okay. Oh my god, someone in the house just sneezed really loudly and it's the music. How do I turn off the borders? How do I remove... Oh, there. Oh, man! I prefer Excel's way of doing this and not Calc. How is a spreadsheet a new level of knowness compared to C-DOS program? I don't know, this is weird. So, okay, so, in this case, this would result in 50. This would result in 100, 200, 300. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna color these. I can make a formula to do this, actually. Okay, now we're getting nerdy because we're making a formula. How do we set the background? Was there a way of doing that? There's like conditional formatting or something. I'm not sure if I've ever done that in... Oh, I have. Never mind. I literally have. Okay, let's see. Can I do this? Condition. So I just want it to go green if this cell, like, if they multiply together and blah, 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 blah. Because I want this to be like a visual thing. I want to be able to see that there's always, like, one of these columns is always filled in somewhere on here. And if I can manage to do that, then I can, like, know that there's a combination of frequency and multiplier that will work on all of these. A few tiers below DOS. Really? Okay, I guess so. Alright, conditional, condition. So I want the background. How do you do this? Format? Color scale? Okay, specific value. Wait, but how do I... How do you do this shit? Man, it's been too long. I have to like make a style first, right? Apply style. Yeah, you actually have to make a goddamn... Fine, a new style. I just want a green background. That's literally all I need. Background. Color. Green. Where's the real green? Green? Green. Wait a minute, okay. I didn't want to completely get rid of it. Green. 0, 255, 0. Fine, we got our brand new palette just for the color green. Amazing. Okay, so if cell value... Wait, I want a formula in here though. What do this? Formula is... Wait, what? Formula is... Huh? What? What does it even mean? So what I want to see is, if these two multiplied together equal this, then I want it to go green. So it's like equals if... Shit, how do you do this? Man, this, you know, maybe this would be easier to do not... I'm screwed, I'm just colorizing them myself, goddammit. Clunk! Hi! Thank you for the resub! I can't believe anybody is choosing to resub on a stream where I'm literally trying to make a spreadsheet. Thank you very much, Clunk. I very much appreciate it. Hope you're doing alright. Okay, so this is 12,000. This one would be 15,000. Right, this is... We're doing it manually. Green. There we are. Thank you for the pads. And then for... If it's 200, we'd have... Half of it is 100. 200... No, yeah. Wait. Oh, thank you, Dara. Thank you. Wait, what am I being eaten? I'm not gonna... How am I gonna... Hi. I made spreadsheets to track our party finances for a traveler game and a separate one for a GURPS game. What is GURPS? I mean, you're actually making them look good, aren't you? So... Oh, you know what? Hang on, there's a way I can do this. One of the ways you could color it was based on the value, so I can just make a formula that gives it a value. Equals... this times this... Oh, yeah, equals if. Equals if... Oh my god, equals if. So if A3 times B3 is equal to this... Is it semicolon? Or comma? Comma, right? If it is, then I'll draw like a... X. Otherwise, nothing. And we could choose to be able to fill this... Oh wait, hold on, we need to make some of these absolute. So this position is absolute, this position is absolute, and this position is absolute. And if I fill it, hopefully, it magically works. Boop. Oh, hold on, I made the wrong thing. Should be... I made... Yeah, that's the one that should be absolute. That's the one that should be absolute. I did it completely the wrong way. Also, why have I put $2? This should be... Oh, that's correct. I think, yeah, that's correct. Let's try again. Hey, look at that! It automatically filled it in. Hell yeah. And now we can do conditional formatting on this. I might as well just do it on the entire sheet. If ever you just have an X, color it green. X. Well, that doesn't work. Also, why is it coloring all of the... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's doing the opposite. Or not even... Wait a minute. Why is it not going green? Hold on. Format. What's going on here? Insert. Format. If cell value is equal to... Do I have to put in speech marks? Oh, just needed speech marks. Okay. Hi, Hakun! Just needed the speech marks after all. So what the hell is X? I wonder what X is. What do they even mean by X? It didn't show an error. Okay. Nice. Let me quickly save this. I'm not sure where it's going to try and save by default. Oh, documents. Where's my program? Where's my DOSy thingy? Where are we? Projects, APL, info. Okay, I'm gonna save it in here, and it's gonna be called. What should we call it? What is this one? What's the name of this? Op. Freck. Malt. Who flipping knows? How does one choose names for things? Has anyone made a computer RPG game like Baldur's Gate based on corpse? GURPS is a tabletop RPG. It stands for Generic Universal Role-Playing System. It's notoriously complex and granular. I see. GURPS is nerd tier above D&D. I see. GURPS. She made one of those iceberg memes of TTRPGs. D&D is on the top shelf. GURPS is like 1 or 2 levels down. I see. TTRPG game like Baldur's Gate based on GURPS. Interesting. I'm not stinky. I literally recently showered. Stop that. Exclamation mark, stop this. So what this is showing is we could, for example, get this harmonic from this and this harmonic from this, and then we could also get this harmonic from here and this harmonic from here. So if we had like one channel running at 100 Hz and the 2 ops had these multipliers, then we could get the first 2 harmonics. And then if we had another channel running at this and this, then we could get what could we get? This one and this one. I'm still not sure I've quite got this laid out correctly, because there's something like a key thing is the fact that 2 operators have to be working on the same frequency. So in actual fact, we could just have operators running at the root frequency and get the first 10 harmonics. It's only after that that we need to, like, you know, be more clever. Because we still have no way of getting this. I'm guessing we won't unless we run an oscillator at that frequency. Well, you know what? Let's just fill this out. Let's just keep on going. Let's just keep going. Let's just keep doing it, and we'll zoom way the fuck out. Way out. And we'll see what it looks like. Let's do it. Why not? All of these should be 300. Zip. Must be a faster way of doing that. What's this gonna look like when we zoom way out? Sheesh. Okay. Well, maybe. I've never sounded more uncertain. I'm realizing it probably would be better if I extend this to the right rather than the left. Yes. Yeah. Let's extend it. Let's flip this around. I want to flip this thing on its head. There's no quick way to swap things, is there? There's no quick way to swap columns and rows. That'd be amazing if there were. Is there a quick way to swap columns and rows? Probably not. I'm just gonna have a quick check though, just in case. Just in case. Because it'll save me a bunch of time if there is. OpenOffice. Oh, it's not OpenOffice, it's LibreOffice, but they all copy each other anyway. Calc. Swap columns and rows. Wait, is there? Select the area of data you want to convert. Click top left cell, then shift click bottom right cell. You should now have copied all of them. Hit Control C to copy, go to new worksheet. I don't see the rest of it. Oh, okay, wait, it's kind of neat actually. So select everything. This is all I care about. Apparently you can do it this way. Select it all, copy, make a new sheet, paste special, and then there should be a transpose option. There it is. Look at that. Is it going to paste everything? Everything. I hope this also pastes the conditional formatting. Wow, look at that! It switched them around, but yeah, unfortunately the conditional formatting didn't magically get fixed. We're gonna have to fix that. But hey, it swapped most of it. I just need to change the formatting. That's pretty neat! That's pretty neat! Technically Fallout was originally a corpse game, I see. 12 core CPU. Sheesh. Nice. Oops, I just elbowed you. Sorry. Hope there'll be a significant noticeable difference. I hope so too. If you were to use VC Face, it would still manage to make your computer chug. I don't know what it is about it. I don't get it. Thank you for the pats, Trevion. I'm sorry, Meatloaf, I didn't mean to. Okay, so let's fix the formula. If... okay, this is now going down. So if... C... $3 times... C... $4 is equal to $B2. I think that's it. Error 522, huh? Wait, what? So we're multiplying C... Wait, what? If C... Oh, what the hell? What have I done? Oh, what the fuck have I done? If C $1 is C $2. Okay. Wait, but there should be something in there. Equals... Oh, that should be 3. Okay, there we go. Now fill. Fill! Whoosh! Look at it. Beautiful. Beautiful! We can shrink these way down now as well. I kind of want this value to fill everywhere. So I can do that. It's only going to go with the widthways, isn't it? How far can I go? Zip. Paste. Nice. And we might as well set up the conditional formatting again. Boop, boop. If it is equal to X, use this one called Untitled1. I don't know how to edit this. It's now just called Untitled1. Might as well just optimize the bits for everything. Alright. Nice. I'm thinking in Blender, Fluids, Simulations, eats threads and RAM. Oh, that sounds like if it's eating threads, that's excellent. Whoa, Dara! Holy crap! Thank you very much. 85 subs. What a gamer. But in a good way. Why am I being eaten? Why? Why? What did I do? What did I do? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Stop. Exclamation mark, stop. This. I'm gonna change this to just be 1 all the time. And 2. And 3. Oh, that's faster.
3.
Why? Why though? And the result. Now this can be even smaller. Ah! Beautiful. Sorry. That was a weird sound. So all of these are 1. We can merge these if we wanted. Do we want to? Yeah, I think we do. I think that's quite beautiful, actually. We can do the same here. Except this one becomes 4. So we can like just increment this by 1. That'd be really nice. Cat tries a million different keyboard shortcuts and none of them work. I don't need the cheese. Zip. And merge. And we'll do a little cheeky copy and paste there. Oh my god, the formatting just automatically works as well. That's so nice. Wait, what? Oh, there we are. Yeah. Let's just keep doing it. I'm hoping that this will, like, something will become apparent when I do this. I'm not even sure that this is gonna entirely help. Look at this mess up here of the column names. What is that? I mean, I know what it is, but it looks funny. Still think give the cat some milk would be a fun redeem. Oh, that's adorable! I'm adding it. Give the cat some milk. See, that's so much cuter than cheese. Even though they're both dairy products. What is cheese but old milk? Yeah. Yeah. Paste. This is 5, but I'm gonna have to split it. I really wish you could just type 5 everywhere. There must be a way to do this. Wait a minute, can you just like Control Shift? Isn't there like a... How do you do fill? I know you can like insert, like paste fill or something. Insert... God, it's been so long since I've done this. There used to be like a fill thingy that you could... Oh, it was on sheet. Fill cells. Yeah, this is it. But it's not... Whatever. I realize it's not actually what I want. 5s. I don't know how high to go. Well, I guess 16. 6 or 18, sorry. Or maybe 36. I don't know. And we'll just fill those in. Boop. What a truly thrilling stream. 7, 7. Not sure if calling it milk the cat would be what. Not on Twitch. Let's make the word Twitch is once again sounding unfortunately relevant. 8. We got the 9s. I'm slightly worried about copying and pasting so many things in case I'm accidentally doing it wrongly, then I gotta go back and fix everything. So let's just drop that there. Oh god, as I'm scrolling across, the scroll bar is like really fast and sometimes really slow to scroll because the size of the cells changes. Let's re-squash everything into view. Boop. Ah, this is kind of hard to see, isn't it? Do I want it to instead be lines? I wonder. I seriously wonder at this point if this is actually going to help. We'll find out eventually, I guess. Got the 9s. 10 and 10. And eventually we're going to be able to get that elusive 11th harmonic that we were unable to get before. 11 and 11 come together like that. We've got the 12s. Milk the cat, I swear to God. 12. God, I wish there was just a faster way to do this. To fill these in. I mean, I guess I could actually make it a formula based on the column number, but... Screw it, I'm almost done already, so I guess. 15. I'm gradually getting faster with it, I think. 16. Nope, not quite. And just 2 more. 17 and 18 will be next. Learn to count with Uke. How many times have we done that? We've somehow I've ended up with a million learn to count with Uke streams. I don't know how I just end up counting a lot of the time. But it happens apparently. One second, before I do that, let's copy these in as well. 10s. Oh, look at that! I made a mistake. 1, 2, 3, 4. God damn it. It happened. It happened exactly what I was thinking might happen happened. Maybe that's why I was getting faster, because I was accidentally missing some values. It'll be faster if I just don't do them, won't it? Move those over one. I'm not gonna need to do this for all of them now. Oh my god, I am. I swear to god, Yuke. I swear to god. You bring this shit on yourself. You even foresaw it. Yuke the counter. Counter Yuke. Objection! Alright, 13s are being moved over. Stewie, I feel like this is a problem that you'd have like a mathematical solution for. Rather than having to brute force it with a stupid spreadsheet. I mean, it's stupid because it's not really being used as a spreadsheet. The only formula I'm using is to make it look more easy to see. What is the problem? Okay. That's part of the problem because I don't know how to verbalize it. Give me a sec. Let me just fill these in, which should now be correct. So it should just be a case of pasting a few times and stopping misclicking. But essentially, I have, what the fuck? Why is that tiny? Essentially, I have, a bunch of pairs of operators, and because they're paired, they can only be set to the same root frequency, but each operator can be set to a different multiple. So essentially, if they were both running at 100 Hz, one of them could be set to a multiplier of 1, and one of them could be set to a multiplier of 2. And that way you'd cover 100 Hz and 200 Hz. And there's only a certain selection of multiples available. These ones, 0.5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, and 15. And they always have to be paired and stuff. And the problem I'm trying to solve is like how to assign a multiple and a frequency to these pairs, well, two multiples and one frequency to these pairs, such that there are no gaps in the resulting values. I want them to be able to range from 1 to 18, because there are 18 ops or 9 pairs. And I don't want there to be any gaps. I want to be able to. It's a really hard problem for me to like put into words. I'm sorry. So I'm making this table to show what the results would be for every possible combination of multiple and root frequency. And I want to see if I can like pick and choose the thingies that will result in the blah 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 blah. And apparently it hasn't applied the formula. One sec. Oh, of course it hasn't. Yeah, I remember. There you go. It's probably a name for it. And it's probably like some known hard problem that has to be brute force or something, knowing me. My luck. Okay, this is silly. Let's group these together now. Oh, the AFK, how are you tabling? I'm not doing too bad, thank you. Also, this is, by the way, this is the kind of thing that I'd normally do not on stream. This is like I don't even know if the end result of all of this, even if we can, like, you know, find a combination that will allow us to make all 18 harmonics. I don't know if I don't know if the project in the very end will even work. Like this speech related project will even work. This is something that I'd normally like use to pass my time by myself, but I'm like, well, I need to stream. And maybe somebody somewhere might find it interesting. So let's stream it, and then I can chat with people more to the point. And then this is me being like super selfish. Like, at least I'll be alright, you know. It's what a disgusting animal I am. Don't give pats to the disgusting animal. Hi, welcome. Hi, Mimi. How are you doing? Welcome. Hope you're doing alright. Let's squish these down. No, I will pat you. How dare you? Okay, so this right here, which I can just barely fit onto the screen, shows the coverage of every different root frequency going across like this. Should probably add some lines to separate these. Thank you for the pats. Hi Fox, how you doing? Get patted, Nyan. That's actually kind of cute. So yeah, let's do it this way. Let's do this. How are you foxing? Lane, thank you. Hi. Let's just add them for these ones as well. Not sure if this will help that much, but maybe. I want to maximize my chance of being able to understand myself. I want future you to, you know, be able to read it. And then maybe future you can solve the problem if current you can't. Hope you're doing right, Lane, as well. You're sleepy, go work soon, but hang out while I can. Hi, I'm sorry that the hanging out is gonna be weird. But welcome. So here's how we can make sense of what I've just made. For every one of these things that I'm moving across now, so for every frequency, we get 2 operators. So for each one of these frequencies, we can select 2 different multipliers inside. We could choose the same multiplier, but it would be pointless. We'd be generating 2 copies of the same sine wave, so we'd just get a louder sine wave. If it was ever a normal hangout, I'd leave. Okay, thank God for that. Oh, alright, nice. So here's what we could do. For example, we could take this. Sorry, we could take. Oh, I can't select a row. Oh yeah, I can. So we can take this multiplier and which one? This one, for example. And then on this one, we could take this multiplier and this multiplier. So in that way, we've just covered the first 4 of these. We've covered this one, this one. Oh, hang on. No, I selected the wrong one. Oops. Let's unselect that and select that, question mark? So this one and this one. Man, this is hard to even... this is hard to actually visualize. Also, I feel like I should be coloring the entire row. Crease! Hi! Welcome! This is like a puzzle game that I'm trying to do now, but the puzzle is actually going to be potentially... the result of the puzzle, the solution, is potentially going to be actually useful. Anyway, Crease! Hi! Pat. Pats for the Crease. Welcome in. The Crease is still awake. Oh my god. Like, wait, is it like 2 PM or something? I don't know why, but everyone in America seems to be like 5 hours behind me. I'm actually not even sure that you're in America. I'm making assumptions. I might be making an ass out of you and me. Well, just me, really, to be honest. So if I color that, we can choose another color to indicate that we've... Yeah, sure, that works. So if we do 0.5 there, and 3... Well, you know what, let's avoid 0.5. 0.5 I think is a bit of a red herring. Maybe it'll be useful in the higher frequencies. But for now, we could do 1 and 3 here, and that would cover 1 and 3. So let's do... What do we only care about? No, we do care about that direction. Okay, so in that case, this one and this one are covered. We have a result for, yeah, I'm gonna make this bold, actually. We have a result now for these 2 harmonics. We don't care about this result, by the way. We don't care about 0.5. We only want the integers. And then, over here, we could use this one and this one And that would cover this and this. And bam. That would be a way to use multipliers 1 and 3 over here, and multipliers 1 and 2 over here, and you've covered the first 4 very cleanly. So yeah, so that could be a solution for those first ones. But here's the thing: if you want to cover number 5, the only way to do it is either by using a multiplier of 5 with a root of 1, or a multiplier of 1 with a root of 5. Those will give you 5. But if you choose 1 over here, well, now you're limited. You have to choose another pair, do you see? So like you could choose you have to choose another half of the pair with a root of 1. So if you choose 5 here, then you have to choose another one under this heading. Because they're in pairs and they share the same frequency. So if I choose 5 here, I could choose 5 and 7, for example. And that would cover those two. But then this is kind of wasting this 5 almost. So maybe it would be better to start working from the other end, because the upper ones only can deal with like they have a very limited number of possibilities. Like for example, this one here is 17. The only way to get 17, I guess because it's prime? 17's prime, right? I guess because it's a prime. Ah, so this goes into primes. So it isn't mutually exclusive. No, we can have multiple pairs running at the same frequency, but there must always be a pair of them, if that's what you mean. But I'm realizing the only way to get 17 and 13 is with a dedicated thing. And then the other half, it is possible, by the way, to just use a pair like this, and we can set the other oscillator to like whatever, like this, for example, and just set its volume to 0. But that's a waste. I was really trying to like maximize the usage. I was trying to like get my 2 oscillators worth out of it. Also, there is an interesting how do they get inside of pairs? You comes up with the craziest things, not like that. It's kind of a nice way to do it from this. You go by rows instead of columns. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll look at that in 1 second. I'm just gonna catch up in chat. Country has multiple time zones. I know. America is between 4 and 7 hours. I know, but for some reason, everyone seems to be 5 hours. I don't know why. 5 hours is like the really popular time zone for some reason. Is that the West Coast one? I see. 11 AM. Oh, that's creases. Oh, okay. Oh, sheesh. So that's 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 12, 11? Wait. 6? Yeah, that's 8 hours behind me. What the hell? That's 8 hours behind me. I didn't realize there was a region of America that was 8 hours behind me. Sheesh. Okay, let's have a look at rows instead. Middle of America, so 6 hours. Okay. Also, quick point. It might, as these frequencies get higher, it might, I don't know if this is true, they might be less important. So it might matter less if I skip high up ones like this. I just say, you know, a root of 17, all I can do is get me harmonic 17. That's like not very useful. So what I will do is I just won't make, and I will just skip harmonic 17. And then I could instead make harmonic 20 and 10 with this one, for example. I'm not sure. So maybe skipping some of these, maybe skipping some of these, the results that are very high, might not be as bad, but I'm not sure. Yeah. Let's have a look. Basically, you do the rows with the least amount of possibilities first. Yeah. Well, 17 only has 1 and 13 only has 1. Let me color these so that I remember. Because then before I forget what a prime number is. Maybe not red. That makes it seem like it's impossible. Let's make it yellow. I apologize to anyone colorblind watching this. Okay, that's not even easy to see. Why can't I just get a normal color, like a normal... What is this palette? Oh, hold on. Standard? Oh, there we are. So the color palette looks pretty standard. Nice. Maybe, actually, you know what? Yellow's probably better, because to someone with red, green, orange, and green probably looks similar. Right, let's do it this way. So you can only have one of those. 11 as well, I guess. Oh, right, you can get half as well, though. But for odd numbers, of course, you wouldn't be able to land on an odd number halfway down. So yeah, the only thing that's going to hit 11 here... Is there a way that I can easily select... holy crap, is that slow? 14... I can't even... Okay, I'm just about to click it. Yeah, 11's only going to be 1. 4 to 8 hours behind you. Apparently. Huh, I didn't realise. Actually, you know what? I'll color these this way as well. All the way across. Does the conditional formatting override it? It does! Nice! Okay, thank goodness. 2 PM view. I see. So 65432. Yeah, that's the 5 hours that I'm more used to. Because daylight savings? Really? I thought they both went ahead though. Like the time in the UK went ahead, and I guess the time in the US is going ahead as well. Quick point. Did I say making a quick point or something? The 9 as well. Oh no, 9 you could do 3 with a multiple of 3. 7 is gonna be 1 though. Let's do that. 7, 11, 13, 17. This is literally just prime numbers. But 7 is not bad, because 7 and 14, I can get both of those. They're both useful. 14 is still within my useful range. 14 and 0.5 would also work, yeah. 14 and 0.5 would also work. There it is. So I'm wondering if I should... But you're saying start with rows rather than columns. So 18 can be made in a lot of ways. 2 with a multiple of 9, 3 with a multiple of 6, 6 with a multiple of 3, 9 with a multiple of 3. Sorry, 2. And 18 with a multiple of 1, of course. 7 can only be done in 2 ways. Ooh! Hold on. Wait, there is actually something important. Oh, this makes it a bit more annoying. But there's no reason why our frequency, the root, has to be an integer. This could be an arbitrary number. So, for example, I could set this to 9 or 7. I could set this to... Oh yeah, right, that wouldn't be useful, would it? Never mind, I'm being stupid. Ignore me! Ignore me! Yeah, I think that wouldn't be useful though, would it? Because if I set it to like... I'm only interested in the results that are integers. So the only way that could be useful then is by setting this to something that's not an integer and multiplying it by like no wait, that would be... No, there's no point to doing that, is there? I'm just working through in my head. I'm realizing there's not really a point to that. Oh wait, there could be. There could be though, right? Because for example, if you set... Is there a point to that? I'm just thinking because you can make like 0. You can make a third, for example, and the third multiplied by 3 would give you 1, and the third multiplied by 6 would give you 2. That's an example of a combination that could work. She's really racking those brains. I know, I don't have many to rack though. I'm just constantly looking on the same shelf. Welcome in, Kiram, and welcome in, Kinami. Hi, welcome. What are you doing? I am trying to work out combinations of things. I really need to work out how to make this a quick thing to explain. I've barely worked out how to explain it. So 14 also only has 2 ways. Yeah, 14 could do 14 or 7, yeah. Which is the same as 7. Ah! Right! True! True! Okay. That's an interesting observation. Yeah, it hadn't occurred to me that there would be some that can only have the same possibilities. So you just choose one of the frequencies for both. Yes. Yes. Things going across here are just possibilities. These can be anything. And there's only these as a predefined... Sorry, zoom in a bit. These can be anything. I mean, there's going to be some resolution limit, but it's quite high. And the multipliers can only be these fixed values. And so I just laid these out as potential ones, but we don't have to use all of these at all. We can have multiple ones running at the same, for example. We could have one running at... We'd literally have one running at a frequency of 1, and these 2 multiples. And another one running at a frequency of 1, and these 2 multiples. Another one running at a frequency of 1, and these 2. Another one, and these 2. Another one, and these 2. So, like I was saying earlier, we could get... Oh, we don't care about 0.5. We could get the first 10. All just by using a frequency of 1. But I was realizing that the later multiples... Oh, sorry, later frequencies are, you know... They have fewer possibilities, so that's why I was going to look at these ones first. For example, if I was using 18... Well, one of the things it can give you is 9. Hang on a second, let me just freeze these columns on. How do you do that again? That one? No. What the hell? Split window? Oh, that is what I want, actually. I think, maybe? Oh no, it's not. Wait, is that what yeah, that is what I wanted, but I've done it wrongly. Hold on. Wait, can I do it this way? How do you do this? Split window, does it that way? So I need to put it here and say split window. Okay. Okay, that's a lot more useful. Here's a spare one for your rack. Please don't ask where it came from. Oh my god! The way it's lining up on OBS! It's like it's being held on the spoon, look at that! Wow! She actually is holding a spoon with the brain on it. Amazing. Oh no. Okay, so that's why I was trying to choose them this way around. So 18 can do these 2. Spoonful of brain. Helps the thoughts go down? So that would result in these 2, for example. If I set these ones to... sure. Then these 2 here could set this one and this one. I'm very sorry for not explaining Kinami, but essentially, 14 can do 7 as well, so I could... So 14 can do these 2. 14 can do these 2. Essentially, this is seeming like a real life, like a puzzle, but the result might make me be able to make speech, kind of, on the DOS, which would be fun. I'm just scrolling past this and I'm seeing 17. Oh, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. But let me just keep them falling down in this way. I'm trying to work out how to represent. I'm trying to. Fuck, I can't explain it. Okay. Trying to work out with the limitation of having 2 of these from any one of these groups used, how I can multiply that and these together to make these with as efficiently as possible, basically. Or as many, as close to as many as possible. I actually don't care about 0.5. I'm going to remove that possibly because I don't care about it at all. So then these two would be set 10 and 5. Soon, once we get to the multiple of 5, 15 becomes possible. And actually, the only thing that 5 can do at this point is 15, because we've already got 5 there. That's not super useful, is it? This is there's so many possibilities, and I don't know. I'm gonna have to like decide how to rank the different possibilities, I think. Pat. There you go. That's for the law. Not really TTS, but almost more like a codec, kind of. You can think of it as something that will take existing speech. Well, I won't do the encoding in DOS. I guess I could, but I was planning on making a Windows program. Because, you know, it'll be faster. I have to run on an emulator. Thank you for the pats, Commodore. But yeah, it's going to be based on additive sine wave synthesis? I guess you'd call it. So starting from the high end reduces the possibilities of the lower ones. Honestly, at this point, we might as well just say 2 does these ones. And 1 does... Wait, that's not what I meant to do at all. Man. This is really not straightforward. These two... It just adds up sine waves to make a... like this. What kind of voice? Would it be a 4-bit WAV through the PC speaker? No, it'll be using the OPL2. Or, well, OPL3 actually, because it's got more voices. OPL3 FM synth chip on a bunch of sound cards of the 90s. But it won't be using it in FM mode. How you can use a single channel is with 2 operators. One can modulate the other, or you can choose to just have them add together. So not be FM, but be additive. Which Yamaha calls AM in his documentation. It's not AM, it's just additive. And you can get the OPL3 LPT easily today. Interesting. I have an OPL3 board as well. Done a few streams about it. It's what I do. It's what I'm doing right now. But not anything comprehensible like UK is doing right now. Wait, what? Wait, you're doing something like this as well, Medusa? Wait a minute. I didn't know Commodore just released the Commodore 256! Hell yeah. Why is my hand stuck in the air? Stop it. You have an odd number. You have to have one of them doing only one. Yeah, or I just change how I did everything else. Additive sine wave synthesis, at least. That's what I'm doing. That's really cool. What the hell? Can I ask for more details? I'm sorry. This is triggering my nice nerdy something. The fun nerdy side of my brain. I'm doing it with a combination of Python, reading numbers I put into a text file. Okay. No matter what. Ah, I see what you mean. An odd number of these. I see. Well, like, I'm okay if the result goes over 18. That's fine as well. I just laid these down as like what I was expecting to be able to cover. But yeah, I only have 9 voices. That is 9 of these pairs. And currently we're only using 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's quite a lot actually. Well, we could cover these 2. Yeah, we could just do these 2 then. Oh man, there's a lot being skipped on there, and completely didn't occur to me about the 11, 13, and 17. About it being prime numbers that are hard to hit. Right now I'm going to generate using a sawtooth wave where each harmonic has an exponentially increasing beats added to it based on what harmonic it is. Exponentially increasing beats? You mean like... I thought it was just like linearly increasing. 100, 200, 300, 400, 500. Am I I'm probably misunderstanding. Bye-bye, Kinami! Good luck! 9? I only have one voice. Sorry. I just had to toot the sawtooth horn. Essentially I'm trying to create a sawtooth as well, Medusa. But with restrictions. And in the end, I'll like turn down certain ones of those sine waves that are making it up. In order to like... And others allow high. In order to like... To bring out the so-called formants of speech. Which are a thing that I demonstrated earlier. Thank you for the hydration! Oh god, really? Already? It actually does feel like I need it. For example, second harmonic gets 4 frequencies grouped with it. Oh! Wait. Wow, I can't even imagine what that would sound like. I see what you mean. That would be... What an interesting sound that would be. Okay, thank you for the hydration and posture check as well. Yeah. There we go. And I will also do some saving of the kidneys. Ah!
Oh, jeez.
No, I'm not gonna do that. Alright, fine. Well, I'm disappearing now anyway. Fucks, god damn it. Welcome in, fucks. I'm also... I'll be right back. Someone did save the kidneys, so I'll be right back. You can synthesize sounds based on the digits of pi and Euler's number. Ah, so it's this kind of thing. I see. Hell yeah, it is, Fox. One sec. Just before I go, I have to do one quick thing. One sec. I know someone's gonna appreciate it. There you go. Alright, I'm gone. Bye. Ah! Nyan? A kid knees exploded. I'm back. I'm back. Occasionally I make something that sounds like what people expect music to sound like. Oh. That's kind of cool though. It is a memlin. By the way, the Save the Kidneys redeem has kind of I don't know, it's weird. When I flush the toilet now, because the sound is the sound of, like, my toilet flushing. Also, meow? So when someone does Save the Kidneys, I hear the sound play, of course. Then I go and I use it and I flush it, and then it's funny because it sounds exactly the same as the Save the Kidneys redeem. Anyway, I don't know, it's just... the sound of the toilet has become strange to me. This is the kind of... what a ridiculous conversation this is. Okay, that would cover those two... Infinite kidneys glitch. Can I just have like one other set? That'd be great. One. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Wait, that's 6 and 7. Oh my. So that would not cover 11 or 13. Is there a better way to do it? Where? Where 15 gets used. Why is the ghost hiccuping? Why is the spooky ghost hiccuping? Did it manage to count them both? It did! Nice. The cooldown was short enough. Whoa, that sounds interesting. Stop! That's me whistling. If you want to extend it, you could do 15 and 20 with root 5 and 11 and 22 with root 11. Let me do a quick calculation. Wait, so if we were actually trying to generate, what's a sensible frequency? Maybe somewhere around 300 Hz? Multiplied by 22 would be 600. That's fine. That is actually a useful one. Alright, let's add a couple. 19. That looks great. 19, 20, 21, 22. 23, 24, 25. I'll post a link to my YouTube. I have a bunch of my sound synthesis shenanigans published in the Discord. Oh yeah, absolutely. Slap it into the, like, yeah. Wait, you've already done it. Self-promo channel. Sounds interesting. I haven't listened to that in the, well, after stream. But thank you. Okay, I gotta stretch out this formula a bit more. Boop. Oh, without the formatting though. I mean, without, you know, my overriding of the formatting. Put an X there, does it go green? It does! Nice. If I... wait. Ah, okay, it is working. So you could cover 11 and 22, and then you said 15 and 20 with a root of 5. Yeah, that's true as well. That is true. I just wonder if it's going to be weird to only have some of the high frequencies coming in. I wonder if it's going to sound weird. Whatever. It'll give it some character, right? Okay, so I kind of want to set up a screen split here as well, but you can only have it split in one direction, can't you? I think. But it doesn't even give you the option to do a screen split? Wait. Oh, I gotta right click that way, I see. But can you really only split it in one direction? No, wait, okay, that splits in that direction. So what if I select, like, this range here? Then will it say split? Yes! You can do both directions. Okay, nice.
Time to get ready for work, so I like to work on my life and like to head to work only to like at work, so I leave and like to go to work.
Alright, good luck. Thank you for the luck, Fox. Thanks for hanging out. I don't think you're gonna miss much. Let's be honest. Alright, so these two will be that. We still don't have anything for... oh yeah, right, that covers 15. 15 and 23, that covers... I'm quite concerned about these, the 11 and 13 though, because they're quite low down.
By Fox for now.
Oh, wait, but you could also do 22 and 11. No, don't do it. Don't cry. It's fine. I'm really concerned about 13 being missing, but whatever. Yeah, you mentioned. Yeah, okay, so 22 and 11. And I think that is all 9 of our channels used up then. 9 and 11. Here. There. And there. Then it's just 13 and 17 not being used. But I think that's all of the channels being used up at that point. So we've got one pair there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Yeah, that's all 9. That's all 9. That is all 9. Also, it kind of just occurred to me, this might sound really weird. I mean, not coming out of my mouth. I mean, the result of what if I were to do what I'm about to say might produce a weird noise. But, I could just only do the performance around the areas that are the loudest, if you know what I mean. Yeah, they're sine waves. They will be sine waves. So those ones wouldn't be being done. Well, we were really nice coverage up to 12 now, though. Then 14, 15, 16, 18, 20, 22. Because what I could do is something like this. Let me just see if I can make a really nasty noise. Ah! One sec. If I zoom out a bit, make it worse quality. Oh, this is not a very good example at all. I need to like make a sharp E sound or something. How do I get like a really sharp format? Oh, that was one. Okay, there's a really loud harmonic when I do that. Okay, so right around here, there's some really... One of these is really loud. So what I could do is like prioritize all of the ones that have a really loud one. So we could like try and do this and this and this. Like this one here, the fourth one is really quiet. They're pretty quiet. These ones are louder and these ones are quiet. These are like really quiet. But like how the hell am I going to like be figuring out all of this crap? Like, oh god, all of this stuff that we've just been doing all the time, you know what I mean? Basically it'd be easier if I keep these the same, like this assignment of stuff all the same all the time. Otherwise having to like make a thing jump from one frequency to another frequency is probably going to make an audible artifact anyway. Because the reason I'm saying this is because I might, yeah, if I want this and this and this, then I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What pitch was this? Oh, kind of low. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So we could cover all the way up to there. Then we wouldn't be able to do 13, 14, 15, and 16. We would be able to do. We wouldn't be able to do 17. We would do 18. Couldn't do 19, 20, 1, 2. Okay. Okay. Alright, you know what? I don't think this is too bad. I don't think this is too bad at all. Yeah. I think that's not too bad. We could extend this as well. We can go further. We could have a frequency of 20 and use that to cover 20 and 10 as well. If we did that, then the 5 multiplier could do 5 and 15, but then whatever. I'll just stick with this, I think. So we've got 2 using this one. I'm just double checking. We've got 2 pairs there, 1 pair here, a pair here, a pair here, a pair here, a pair here, and a pair there. And also another pair there. Okay, so we are using these correctly. We are always having a pair. I haven't had a pair in ages, actually. I think there used to be a pear tree somewhere in there. I don't know where. Also, I just realized I put the split in the wrong place. How did I only just notice? Wait, I didn't know you could just move that? What the hell? That makes it easier. What the hell? I didn't know that. Okay, fine. Exclamation mark, fine. It's just a separate view. You can scroll it too. Yeah. Oh, I see that region. I see. Wait, can I scroll this one? Yeah, I can. So these are like vertically linked, and then this is not. And this is the other. Okay, whatever. Oh my goodness! I just saw Nuja's message appear. Good luck, Riley.
In the golden glow of Twilight's kiss, Yuki's charm, a joyous bliss. Her laughter, a melody in the air, dispelling darkness with tender care. With a smile that lights the darkest night, she brings warmth in her gentle light. In the garden of dreams, where flowers bloom, Yuki dances, dispelling gloom.
That was not bad, Robo-Yuki. That was pretty good. I'm surprised that she got laughter correct. Like, and didn't say like laughter, like slaughter or something. Well, hi, Nuge. How are you doing? Okay, to avoid a confusing future, you gotta scroll like that. In advance. Okay. Alright. So if I wanted to do more than that, this gives me a basis. This is something that I wanted to get done before I even decided to try to actually make the program that would deal with the speech and stuff. I am not in the mood at all to make a program that deals with speech right now. So I might shift gears and start looking into how to load images in DOS. So actually getting back to the DOS programming. And the idea that I had near the beginning of the stream about making a screen of these that like jump around to the different notes that are playing in the music. QOI importer? I don't think QOI is the right answer for this, because I'm going to be using palletized images to begin with. QOI sort of is designed for like RGB, right? The full color 255, 256 values for red, green, and blue, and alpha. And then it sort of works by making its own little 64 color palette internally, right? In this case, I already have a palette of 256, so the pixel tab. So yeah, I'm not sure that would really work very well. I have to make some proprietary branch of QOI that's not how it normally works. Because I don't want it to describe red, green, and blue. I want to describe a single color palette. And then, but like, if I'm already using a single byte for a palette, then like, you know, I don't think it would work. And gradients wouldn't mean anything because there's no saying that side by side colors in the palette, blah 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 blah, are similar in brightness like side by side or RGB values would be. Like here to here, for example, or here to here. Okay. I'm curious about what formats Aseprite can export. I wonder if it can export a palletized bitmap, a BMP file that's palletized, not red, green, and blue. Obviously, GIF files almost almost like an obvious choice, because by default they have a palette for every frame, right? And every frame can only be 256 colors. That's kind of nice. So anything that supports GIF would automatically support the 256. It's just sprite color mode set to palette. It is. Index, yes. But I don't really want to implement a GIF decoder in DOS. PNG I know can also be palletized, but I really don't want to make a PNG decoder in DOS, holy crap. And also my own file format is very much an option and probably the easiest, honestly. Yeah, but let's just see what happens if I make it a BMP. It doesn't support layers. I know, that's fine. Do you want to export the animation in 2 files? Wait. Oh, no, I don't. No? Cancel? Wait, cancel or agree? Where's the no button? I just want this. Cancel, question mark? Did it save it? Nope. Okay, so it just you can use ACE private format. Do you want to continue with BMP? Yes. What is this shit? Show timeline. Okay. I just want this one. Or whatever I'm seeing on the screen is what I want, which is just this one right now. I guess I could export 2 and then delete the first one. It's a bit weird. Wait, is there not? Hang on. File export. Visible layers. Selected frames and the visible layers. This works. Wait, why? I don't know. Wait. Oh, this is 100%. Export for Twitter. Adjust the duration of the last frame to 1/4 so Twitter reproduces the animation correctly. Amazing, Twitter. You didn't make the first one a reference layer? It is a reference layer. Are you saying there's like a special mode for a layer? Wait. No, I'm doing it like a frame. I made it a frame because I couldn't work out how to see through it. That can be any resolution. Oh my god, that sounds amazing. So what I did was, I wanted it high resolution. So what I did was I set up a grid to be 4x4, and then I drew my thing on the 4x4 grid, and then I will scale that down. Oh wait, actually the resize is exactly what I want, in that case. So I could reduce it to 25% area. Canvas, visible layers, selected frames. BMP? Please? I know? I do want to continue, yes? Okay, thank god, alright, got a BMP. Now what is the... Also where? Hang on, where is the... Where is the, Here it is. Zoop. Okay. Does this tell me what mode it's in? Windows BMP version 3, it doesn't actually tell me whether it's palletized or what. Although, I wonder if Paint will imply what mode it's in when I try to save. Yes! 256 color bitmap! Okay, nice! I can double check in HXD. The hex editor. If I start looking into the format of a BMP file. Sounds like a reference layer is actually what I want though. How do I do that then? I'll do it for the next time. For now I'll continue this one. Import sprite sheet. Not seeing anything obvious. Hi Squad, welcome.
Cheese.
What 2?
Formaggio.
3?
Lactose-filled
4?
dairy product.
Cheese.
Cheese?
Cheese.
Yes, cheese. If I made this 28 pixels wide, or 28 characters wide, I wonder if you'd be able to
Yeah.
see the face. Maybe 1 byte per pixel, right? Guess it's misaligned. Let's see if I can... Oh, we've got a palette here by the look of it. Looks like it stops somewhere around there. Still not seeing a derpy face in there. Okay. Layer, new. Layer, new. Reference layer from file. Ah. Okay. I'll try to remember that for the future. Thank you very much. I had no idea. That is, it sounds like exactly what I wanted. As long as it can like keep its position, but it can be like any resolution, that sounds ideal. Can they also have colors that are outside the range of the palette? So they're like, they don't have to be palletized? Not that it really matters, just that this one got quantized to the palette. Quantized might not be the right word. I'll save them for a rainy day. 25 more in the chamber. No! Don't! I hope A squared is doing alright. Start. No, let's have a look on Wikipedia actually. Or not. That's silly. Let's just not assume that Wikipedia has it. GMP, bitmap, file, format, specification. I see 2 things, 3 things actually. That could be promising. Give them all a look. Okay, I haven't just said something. Oh wait, this is the wrong window, hold on. I kind of want these on this window actually. Boop. 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 Haven't just said that I shouldn't try Wikipedia first. This thing down here, this looks very nice. Can I see it, please? Signature, and then the file size. Reserved. File offset to pixel array, that's kind of neat. Bitmap v5 header. Okay, I don't know what version it is. Color table, so that'll be our palette. And this, which is going to be bottom up, isn't it? Oh, there's padding! Okay, well that's why... Okay, pad to a multiple of 4 bytes. Oh wait, 28 is a multiple of 4 bytes though. Should have still worked. Should have still been visible. I'm personally a fan of tables that describe the size and meaning of each bytes. Yeah. I saw that and was quite interested as well. This is what I'd probably end up using with the offset and stuff. That's very nice. Ooh, and it scales with the browser window properly. Okay, this is better. Windows structure, bitmap file header. Oh, this is, look at this. This is like an indented version as well. Look, the header consists of this. I'm not sure I've seen that before. That's nice. This is really nice actually. I've lost my file, where is it? There it is. Alright. Can I do this side by side and it'll still be visible for you on the stream? This is nerd porn. Kinda is, huh? Okay. I'm not sure if we need the data inspector. It might be useful for reading multi-byte variables. Alright, we've got the header. Wait, hold on a second. Oh, here we go. Header, info header, color table, pixel data. Alright, let's just scroll straight through it. I mean through all of it. Hang on a second, this is stuck behind me. Indentma. Okay, so signature 2 bytes, BM. There it is. File size in bytes, 4 bytes. So if I put the cursor here, it reads UN32 6118. Wait, this is literally the entire file size in bytes, though? .6118. That is the entire file size. Okay. What do we got next? We've got unused 4 bytes. That might make this a bit... Yeah, there we go. So we got the blah 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 blah. That's 6118, and then we got 4 unused bytes. And then we've got offset from beginning of file to the beginning of the bitmap data. From beginning of file. So 1078. So if we jump to 1078 decimal, then I guess we skip the entire palette. 107. Yeah, looks roughly right. Where's the offset from the beginning? It's not from where it is now, it's from the beginning. Looks like reference layers get quantized too. Ah, it's not a big deal. It's fine. The fact that it can be any resolution is very nice. Thanks for the info there. Wish I could shrink it. Oh, I can shrink it! Oh my god! All these windows resize! I wasn't expecting it. I'm being spoiled right now. You can move and scale as well. Nice. Hi Nova! Welcome, welcome! Thanks for letting me know about that, Stu. That's like a really, really useful thing for a sprite. For me, like, what is up with this? Why is this looking bold and that's looking not bold? Weird decisions about font thickness right now. Wait, let me just... dunno. Strange. Contain the information about the type. So pixel data... Oh, I see. So wait, so you're gonna have... Contains as many elements as there are colors in the bitmap, but it's not present for bitmaps of 24... So wait, so you can have a bitmap that's less than 256 colors? I didn't realize that. I know you can have monochrome ones and 256 colors. Does Microsoft Paint only support the 256 or something? That's interesting. I used them when I did the other Pixel Derp Puke. Ah! Wait. I don't remember a Pixel Derp Puke. I remember like the cat being yeeted thing. Wait! No, I do remember that. That was when I was making the Snoop game. Yeah, I do remember, sorry. Now I'm curious about how it looked because I don't remember actually what it looked like. Should have to check our DMs. Sorry. Kinda wanted to make my own thing this time though. She says, having reused the music that she made for the Freb and Nova game jam. No, not game jam game, the charity stream game. Well, I guess it was a kind of a game jam question mark? I don't know. Just working on something together and gonna... Alright, data offset, blah 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 blah. Okay, info header. So that starts here. Info header. Size of info header equals 40. Yep, that's 40. Trademark. Width, horizontal width of bitmap in pixels. That should be 28. Huh? Horizontal width of bitmap in pixels. 70? Oh shit! Did it not scale it down? Hold on a second. Oh wait, it has made it 70 by 70. What the hell? I'm trying to open it right now, but it's not opening. I think Explorer might be crashing. Okay, no, it's not. Okay, turns out Faststone Image Viewer does not support whatever format this is. I hope I didn't... Wait, did I accidentally overwrite it when I saved? I don't know. I don't think so. What if I open it with Paint? A sharing violation occurred when accessing this. Okay, I think this hex editor might be a little too clingy with this file. Let's copy and paste. Okay, there we are. Never mind, never mind. Sorry for the bad words. Faststone does actually support it. Okay, so this... it's not responding though. Oh, there we go. Hang on a second. Wait, what? What? Why is this 70 pixels? Huh? I thought I made this 28. Not 70. 70 pixels? What? I'm gonna have to completely remake this from scratch. What the fuck? How did I make it 70 pixels? What? Huh? What the fuck? I thought I was making 28 by 28 pixels. This is unusable in DOS. 70 pixels is like nearly half the height of the entire screen. What the fuck? I'm gonna have to absolutely trash this and make a brand new thing. This is useless. I can't use that. Well, Well, guess we don't need to worry about this anymore. Let's start remaking the image, I guess. Best past Yuki when you need answers. I don't know. Right, brand new one. 28 by 28 indexed. I was really happy, by the way, that actually, let's make it 28 by 28, but transparent. Well, no, black's fine. Whatever this color is. This one. This color. This is... I was really happy that when I looked at this, that it has... How do you do it again? Select, load, palette? Nope. Where is it? This one? Yes. Look! VGA mode 1.3 is one that it has. Built in. Which is really nice. I know I can change the palette in my own program though. Alright, let's do this. Let's try layer new reference layer from file. Okay, one sec. Let's find the original, which is sitting in this folder right now. This one will do nicely. Boop. Look at that! It's huge! But the actual resolution... The reference layer... Wait, reference layer is that on top? Also, wait, can I make this transparent? I kind of want it to be transparent, is the thing. How does one move this? Just trying all the keyboard shortcuts. Well. Wait, I just did it for a sec. It just showed the moving thingy for a second. I clicked somewhere and it showed it. That. A problem has occurred. You cannot move or copy something below the background layer. But it's a reference layer. Alright, I don't know if this is gonna work after all. How does one pencil white? So I'm drawing now, but I can't see it because the reference layer is on top. Double click the circle. Double click the circle. Oh, nice! Thank you! Well, that's useful. Okay. In that case, I do want one underneath it. Because now I can, like, show... Whoa, this is like... Is that like additive blending or something? Not quite, because it looks washed out. Anyway, alright. Let's start making a new derpy uke, I guess. Kind of want the background to be white, actually. What? Huh? Why is reference layer looking so weird? Why is it like transparent in some areas? What the fuck? Let's read this. Okay, let's maybe it's because I had black chosen before and I thought I didn't need to make them black. Okay, whatever. New reference layer. This one. What the fuck? What is this? New. What if it's not a PNG? What if I edit it and then resave it? Since this can't handle transparency, since Paint can't handle transparency. Paint, save. Good, get rid of the transparency. What? Well, it's not transparent anymore, look. See, this is white. When I click this one, the area that was white goes like selected color, so it's not transparent. Well, or I could just literally do this and show you. Does it just not support black as a color? Like, what color is it using for transparency? first color is transparent. Is it? Looks like it's not. The one with the dot. Yeah. But it's like, it's not? Question mark? It's treated as transparent. Can I make it not? Index 0 is special. Then why is it using index 0 for black? When importing, I mean. Wait. Can I do this? Can I take this, invert it? And then invert it? I don't know if there's a thing that I can do. It's a modify. There we go. That's the way. Amazing. Okay. How do I draw on this? Okay, that's drawing on top. If I want this to be the other way, it's probably gonna make very cursed things when I try to... Oh, it's turned off. No, it's not turned off. I just don't see anything. Oh, okay. Okay, so I can't see white. Of course. Invert the inversion, so your invert is inverted. You select the layer and drag the yellow border to drag. Yeah, I eventually worked it out, sorry. What I actually want to do is just invert these pixels. But I'm guessing it's not possible? Oh, hold on. There is not an active layer to apply the effect. Okay, so I can't modify the reference is what I'm getting at. Unless it needs a selection. No. I love this world's biggest message box as well. Okay, so I can't import black is what I'm seeing. And you can't make it black. And you can't modify it when it's in... Hiyo, Camino! Welcome, welcome. It's kind of silly, isn't it? I mean, I could, like, modify the image on here. And then... do this to make it paler, not quite black, and then it should be okay, I guess? Let's try that. Yeah, that works. So it just can't support black by the look of it. Just wait until Twitter hears about this. Oh no. Okay, so now I can make this transparent. Oh, it's so pale though. Thank you for the hydration, the pussy check. I'm not too bad. I'm getting a bit hungry. I haven't managed, like... I've done a bunch of planning work, kind of. I wonder if it is to do with my compilation.
Cheese.
Not cheese. Yeah, I've done a bunch of sort of... I don't want to eat cheese. I did a bunch of almost like preparing for stuff. Theoretical stuff earlier in a spreadsheet. Look. Ta-da. However, imported black plenty of times. I guess the palette that you used didn't... Wait, is it due to the palette, I wonder? Hold on. Can I get rid of this? What if I change this to just... I don't know, flipping that color, sure. And then I import it again. This one again. Ooh! Then it's okay with it. So you just have to make sure that you choose a color that's not in your picture, which is really weird. So if you could pretend it's a green screen and then the green bit becomes transparent, I guess. Ah, that seems like a bug, right? If it's importing... Sheps! Hi! Make the color transparent? Welcome in, Sheps! I'm not sure what you mean. It's transparent instead of being an opaque color. Welcome in! How are you doing? Welcome in, it's Taya? Welcome! Shout out. What were you up to today? To the alpha of the card 0 to 0. It sounds like it should be hard coded that way, yeah. Welcome. Doing Linux things. Probably send help. Hey, I also did not know what I was going to be doing on today's stream. Pat. Hi. Where you made it green, make it transparent. Okay, I will try. Zip. Feels like it should be like that then, or it should just treat it as transparent. If it's treating as transparent in some places, it should treat it as transparent here. Yeah, this works. Welcome. Hi, I'm a strange cat. How did the Linuxing go today, Sheps? Oh my god. I am going to remake some pixel art that I've already made because I realized that this is somehow way too high resolution. I don't know how. I thought I was making this at 28 pixels. I don't know what went wrong. Somehow I accidentally made the entire thing at a much bigger resolution. I don't know how I managed that and didn't realize. You applied to your own pixel version if you want to take a look at it. It went slowly, reading is hard. Sure, let's have a look. Those look awesome. I need to do stuff like that for the old channel emotes, I guess. Like that? I didn't draw this, by the way. I did not draw this. I tried to turn it into a pixel version. But now I have to completely redo it at the correct resolution because I'm an idiot. Let's see... Oh, that's so cute, Stewie! What the hell? That's so many colors as well. Holy crap. Yeah, I don't even know how I would use that many colors. That looks so nice. It's so cute. I was gonna say that it's definitely 24 by 24. Well, unfortunately I wasn't doing it on stream, so nobody could see that. Alright. Why can I not see the... Okay, I appreciate... Okay, well no. 50%! Okay, so this should be outline, I guess? Also, I guess I should save this first. Not in there, but I'll save it in here. Dirt V2! This time it's personal. Move it down or move the other layer up. I need it to be on top. Well, I wanted it to be on top so that I could still see the line showing through. So I'm guessing I'm just gonna follow it around like that. And that. And that. By the way, this was originally drawn by Shuachi, who I can shout out, but she doesn't actually stream on Twitch. She streamed like once. Do I put it there or there? Technically, here is the one that's overlapping more. Let me shout out. I think this was her name on Twitch. Yeah, that's her. That's her. Though she might have a Twitter link, which is where she actually... Wait, streamed 13 days ago? Wait, she's streaming again? Oh shit! That's cool! I didn't know she was... Wow! Before she just like streamed once, like so many months or years ago. Wow, she's actually streaming! That's cool! Oh my god, I should actually follow her. What the fuck? Okay, one second, I'm actually gonna follow her. I didn't mean to open it on this screen, but sure. There you go, now you know I'm telling the truth, I guess. Yeah, not when she does stuff on Twitter. Anyway. I'm very, very patient. Gotta run, I'm gonna get murdered by my missus. Have a great stream. Bye, 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 bye! Please no getting murdered. Please have gone to safety already. Alright, so I'm not quite sure how I'm gonna make a mouth that looks like a triangle. I guess that might work. Very strange. Weird mouth. How did you do it, Stewie? Did you admit it? Also, I wonder what resolution you're doing. Let's have a look. By the way, look at this adorable thing that Stewie drew. Look at it! The resolution... Oh, I'll just copy it on here and see. Each pixel is... a lot of pixels. 8. And the width is... from like here to there. 280 divided by 8. 35 wide, okay. So yeah, it is higher resolution. I don't know if I calculated that correctly, probably not. And when you try to do the mouth, it looked like this. There you go. That's really cute. You're using shading there to like get almost extra stuff. Resolution almost. Did you forget to turn your stream? Oh no! Did I not? Uh-oh. Is it still happening? Is it still live? No, it's finished now. It's finished. Okay. Oh, I should introduce myself. Hi, I'm a weird cat. I don't actually do art, but I'm trying to make a pixel version of art drawn by somebody else for me. I commissioned it. Just turning that back on. I kind of like the weird glitch it does when I do that now. As you can probably tell, the person whose art I just showed on the screen has a much better idea of how to do pixel art. I really don't. So I'm just following the outline, and as a result, it's not looking too good. But we'll have a look and see how it looks when I do more. Shouldn't this be like slightly wider that way? It's gonna look really weird though. I just do suddenly one dot out. By the way, this is for a essentially, eventually, what's going to become like a game possibly in DOS. Well, anyway, I just want like a Derpyukin pixel form that I can use in a DOS program, even if it's not going to be a game. I'm going to do 28 by 28 or 32 by 32 at first, but I had to extend because the emote is cropped. Ah! Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I didn't think about that. I thought about it on this one. I extended this one. Didn't think about it for this one. I mean... I can't really... I guess I could maybe... Okay, here's the thing. The resolution of the screen. I can't change this, alright? It's 300 by 200. If I jump through hoops, I can make it 300 by 240, but I don't want to. Thank you for the pats, Liquid. How are you doing? So that leaves... So this is... this... I was hoping you'd copy more. This is the size of the on the screen in the DOS game. I guess it maybe isn't. We might be able to do 32 by 32. 320 by 240 is still my favorite resolution. I do like that. I have a soft spot for it as well. But I have to use a mode X for that. Or is mode Y allowed as well? Or is mode Y by 200 still? I can't remember. Anyway, 32 by 32. So this is... What? Why? I'm not operating with the normal parameters. I'm wide. The 32 by 32 is this. I'm a wide guys. Hi. This is actually 33 by 33 apparently. Did I get lied to? No, I just was reading the wrong thing. Why? Thinking if there is a wide spooky. It goes silly like this. There. There's 32 by 32, and it looks like this.
Don't feed the mugway after midnight, and do not get it wet.
Mogwai? Mogwai? What's that?
Don't feed the mogwai after midnight.
Mogwai.
And do not get it wet.
What? Yeah, maybe that size isn't too bad, but you have to bear in mind this is just the head. The tail could be like, you know, continuing along quite a lot. Like this, you know? And then going up like that. That's a lot of space on the screen. Like, it's pretty much filling the screen, so you gotta think, background scenery, like the environment that you're in, you're barely gonna be able to see it if it's that big. That's why I went with 28 originally, rather than 32. Is why did actually a long uke that was on her side when stretched? Who knows? Can also go halfway and do 30. I think I only wanted it to be a, why did I want it to be 4 pixels again? Can't remember why I wanted multiple of 4. I know multiple of 2 will allow me to copy in a single operation. 16 bits. What is this? I'm pressing control and it's oh, it's the extents of the I see. Ooh, I'm gonna do that. The extents of this layer. It's kinda neat actually. What if it is a matrix spoon situation where the uke isn't actually wide, but the world is getting thinner? Is this like a matrix spoon situation? Is this like a, you know, black hole, something, distortion, whatever the word is, dilation, something thingy? Einstein might have something to say about this. Probably. Let's give him a call. I'll invite him on my stream. I'm sure he'd like that. Which one covers more? I don't think this is bright enough. Einstein's general long theory? Wait, which is covering more? This one or this one? It's about the same. No, this one, that was more actually, that was more. What am I saying? What am I saying? Okay, now which one's covering more? Man, imagine if there was a program that was similar to edge detection, but you could like... It just did edge detection in a region, so like I could move this region around and it would, you know, like canny edge detection, but then that could be used to like assist pixel artifying stuff. Wouldn't be automatic, but you could like guide it. That sounds like a really useful tool, almost like the magnetic lasso tool on Photoshop, but you know, actually working better. Edge detection goggles, yeah, kind of. Wait, that's how deep learning works? Wait, what? Oh, are you thinking of convolutional neural networks and the way that it sort of the earlier layers can detect edges, and then combinations of the edges can form edges at slightly different angles, and then combinations of those could form like the tops of, you know, top of some shape, and then more complex shapes, and blah 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 blah, and then at the end there's a cat detector. Okay, I don't know what to do here. This is way too... Okay, whatever, I'll just do that. We'll just continue this line around, I guess, because we have to have a line. I hereby declare. And just... We'll discard all of the more intricate parts of the entire picture, really, of the hair. Oh my god, where's my voice suddenly dying? What the hell? What's that all about? Oh no, the ahage! Fuck. I can't cut the ahage off. That's a crime. This looks like a really badly compressed image. Oh, that is so low resolution though. It's actually starting to look like a DOS thing. I wonder, should we go to 30? Can we push the boat out and do 30 pixels? I wonder. What would even happen in that case? Okay, okay, this is interesting. What would happen if I changed the size of the layer? Canvas size. 30, 30. Please tell me the reference stays in the same position. It does. Thank goodness for that. 8 by 8. 8 by 8. By the way, hi Denton. Did I ever say hi Denton? I don't think I did. I'm a terrible cat. Maybe I'll have this go 1. Do we want it to rise 1 higher? Maybe there. I wonder. We'll just sort of allow it to continue around a bit. Maybe something like that. Man, I was worried about cutting off the Ahage, but I don't think you're going to be able to see it. Also, I could actually just make the Ahage a completely separate thing. Like a separate sprite that could be bigger, you know? Like, bigger than it is on here. And it just like wiggles around by itself. That might be a better way to do it. If you're artistically challenged as me, which you probably aren't, are you looking at what I'm doing here? I didn't even realize that this wasn't 28 by 28 pixels at first. You might want to look at this. Link to a neural network. Can you tell me what it is? It helps you with line drawings. I'm curious. Actually, yeah, fuck it. Let me just make it so you can drop a link. But it'll take a while for Twitch to update. I don't know why it does this. It takes a while to update the fact that I've turned off block hyperlinks. You can try. Now? It might still be blocked. Informative_drawings. Okay. Let's have a look. Informative_drawings. Caroline EC? Carolinique? Question mark? It's just a page of text with no examples even. Yeah, that's the one. Oh wait, this is rather than GitHub/Caroline, this is Caroline.github, and apparently that's a completely different page. This versus this. Was there a link to that page on here? Oh, project page. There's even a video. Okay. Creating line drawings from photos. Interesting. So it's kind of like edge detection, isn't it? Except this is way more... Well, this is like using shading. This is cool though. This is kind of like edge detection. But... less... that's a bit different. Do they use different settings for that? Oh yeah, and they must have. Look at this. Interesting. If you could work at a specific, like, very low resolution, something like that could be useful to help making pixel arts, actually. Just tracing the edges of things. Which is way more advanced than edge detection. I know the way that it's working is through a neural network rather than the canny edge, or Sobel edge detector, whatever it's called. 1 second, I'll get to redeem some 1 sec. Actually, I'll do Foxes right now because it's probably going to disappear very quickly. Okay, I'll quickly give pants as well. There you go, there you go, there you go. But it kind of looks like it's doing edge detection. Oh my god, really? Already? Like it really looks like it's detecting edges. Like this shape here is just following the edge. It's not like it has... You know, it's not like it's doing an artistic interpretation of a bird in the sense of like... You know, the concept of bird. It's like specifically that bird. I don't know how to explain it. Anyway, it looks interesting. I don't think I could use it for this, though. Thank you very much for the saving of the kidneys. Also, hydration posture check. Thank you, Exia. Thanks, Stewie. You hear the speedrunner? What am I speedrunning? Selecting relevant edges. Yes! Adding edges where it is required to convey the shapes of things. Interesting. I mean... Adding edges where it is required. I mean... Okay, I'd have to look more detailedly. But yeah, bye-bye, folks! Thank you very much for the good luck. I'm gonna need it, apparently, with this. I will save the kidneys. Now! now it's speedrun. Wait, I was trying to cut off the... Hang on a second, let me try again. Wait, shut up, reverb. Let me try again. Wait, shit, I'm trying to cut off the reverb. What is my major malfunction here? Isn't edge detection a neural network? Edge detection is an entire field of, like, there are many different approaches to it. Edge detection, like, what you often see for trace contours, for example, trace contours in Photoshop, isn't that, was it called Canny or Sobel edge detection? I can't remember. Anyway, Computerfault did a video on it. I'd recommend having a look if you want. This channel on YouTube. That was a long time ago. Anyway, I'll be right back. Alright, third time's a charm. Let's see if I can correctly cut off myself this time. Oh, I see what I did wrong. A Nyan. An entire Nyan has just walked into the room. Whew. I'm back. Hi. I had no idea it'd been an hour already. Holy crap. Thank you very much, Stu. Oh god. Okay. Continuing. Should this be a long uke without ears? Like, without the cat ears? Uke with long uke shouldn't have ears. Cat ears. You know, she'll be able to hear somehow, but not these, like, pointy ears on top of the head. I wonder if that'll be better. Oh, I can't do that if we're doing this. Ear and the end of having ears. Oh my god. Meow meow. Oh no, she's mowing. Wait, it's correct for me to be meowing. That's fine. I kind of almost don't want it to extend way far out, because I want to round this to sort of persist, but just doing this feels too sharp an end to me. Maybe something like that? No, wonder. That doesn't look too bad. Okay. I guess something like that. I'd put a dot there. And oh, I see the whiskers. We still gotta have the whiskers. Oh, should the long uke even have whiskers? Although I think having whiskers is like an interesting trait of the long uke. As a creature, you know? Having whiskers I think is interesting. Makes it more interesting. It's just I don't know if I'm gonna be able to portray them. Might be able to might have to only have like one whisker or something on each side. Oh man, this trying to decide how to switch direction and stuff with these pixels as I'm going up through like really tight areas. Trying not to box in any bits that I don't want to box in, but I don't know. Maybe that will be okay. Kind of do have to almost take some artistic liberty or just change it basically, because it looks weird if you interpret it literally. Kind of like how Sea of Tranquility said earlier. I need to like more portray the shape that I want it to look like rather than what it would look like if I just sort of literally lower the resolution with nearest neighbor kind of. There and there. Do we want that piece of hair to be there? Or is it too thin to see? Should I just do this piece of hair? No, I shouldn't. Otherwise it's gonna look like she has a huge forehead. Maybe that? And then there. We'll just have one area going down the side here as well. That's a lot of... That's a large black area there though, that's... is that what I want? To fill it in that way instead. Okay, something like that? What does that look like? That looks promising, this mouth looks so stupid. That looks cute, but also wrong expression. That's just open too far. Isn't it funny how just like putting down certain, like a single pixel can change the whole vibe of the mouth at this resolution? Look at that little happy dub. I guess she's not. Hey, she's not happy anymore. Just a series of emotes that vary in the mouth. That's really bad. Hi cat. Welcome. That's really bad for being able to read from a small size. Welcome. Don't forget the drool. I don't think I'm going to be able to include the drool at this resolution. How's the cat doing? Also, wait, I need to change the stream title. Holy crap, it's different now. This is not related to making... Well, we will be related to sound eventually if I have the bouncing around with the music, but not related to speech. How's the cat doing? When the smile is 4 wide, it's happy. 3 wide is mischievous. Okay, one sec. Gotta change that title. Pixelifying, a derp. Software and game dev for a DOS game. There we are. Now that still counts as software and game dev, right? Although I'll change it to art, I guess. Art. Is it art if I'm just fucking using someone else's picture and... I mean, it's mine. I paid for it, but I didn't draw it. So, is it still... Still out? I don't know. Hi, cat. Welcome. When the smile is 4 wide, it's happy. 4 wide. Like that? Oh yeah. When it's like this, it's mischievous. Just do this if I have it. If it's a monochrome game, I could just have it like that. 1 sec. How is that? Devious little creature. It is a little something like that actually. I think it needs to be like wider. And now it's more like that. I think it should be wider in that case. There you go, it's more like that. Why does this remind me of the Dara that you drew, Cat? This like reminds me of Dara. What the hell? I've just drawn Pixel Dara. It's literally Pixel Dara, what the fuck? Or is it Dara's model? Dara's model or something. I think it's more like Dara's model, right? He often has a face that looks like that for some reason. I don't know why. Anyway, she's looking in that direction, but I don't think I can... Oh, should it be like that? Yeah, it should be more like that. Okay, that's just smug as fuck. That's just Enon now. That's an Enon expression. Clicks intensify. I was just googling a bit and there seems to be a whole field of pixel CNNs, pixel GANs, and pixel RNNs. That's what seems to be called in literature. Oh, I remember pixel RNN. Wasn't that one that Google made? Before, stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Smug uke. Oh, yeah, right. Cat face. Should do it that way. That looks a little bit scary, actually. Maybe that's a bit too intense. More like that. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get whiskers out of this resolution. Anyway, what kind of... How do I want the mouth to be? Something like that? How does that look? That looks weird. But maybe not bad. Hi, Wanda. Oh, Dara, hi. You just missed yourself. That looks too sad. I don't want that. That looks too smug. I don't want that. We're just gonna have to have a dot or something to indicate the presence of a mouth, but. See, I think having like a straight line is better at indicating like a lack of expression. Or emotion. Welcome back. Hi. Wait, what do you mean welcome back? What do you mean welcome back? I've been here the whole time. Which direction? Which direction? I think it'd be better to draw her with like wider eyes, or on the side of wider eyes. That's what I decided when I was pixelizing it before. Because otherwise, if the eye is small like this, it just looks more scary like this. You know? Like if the white of the eye is really wide. Yeah. It's better to have the pupil wider. Ah! I'm sure Cat knew it was coming just from me typing. Okay, that needs to be one wider. Which one, which one, which one, which one, which one, which one? This one, question mark? This one, question mark? Nice. Nice combo. Why am I wide and derpy? Hey look, I'm doing the Ashy. Oh god, wait, one of them just wore off. It went worse. One of the redeems just wore off. She's Elmo on the toilet. Yeah, that one. That one. You get it. Okay, maybe I will... You know what, let's not even do outlines for the eyes. What if I just, like, I think the outlines take up too much space. What if I just colour it instead? So, I don't remember what colour I chose before. I'm gonna choose the same one though. Can you choose between images? Nope. I'm somehow deleting when I switch back. What the fuck? Why am I deleting? Why is transparent selected? Is it selected? Huh? Oh, all layers. There we are. There we are. There we are. So there, and there, question mark? And there? And then... there? We'll take the purple and draw like up around there, I guess. And... I'm gonna say there. I wonder if this white highlight is if it's going to be too much, too detailed. Have one up and around there and there, I guess. This could be black. Hopefully that's not too big. Oh, this is not the ideal stuff. And this side, this eye is much bigger. I didn't realize at first, but I think because of the perspective of her face being... I'm not sure why it is actually. Okay. Then we'll have some yellow there as well. Wait, is it actually choosing it for just the same color? No, I think it wasn't. No, it wasn't. And purple. Sure, I guess. And then... oh yeah, right, we actually wanted to continue up and around the outline as well. I forgot about that. And the lighter color, you can definitely put that there, and there, maybe there and there as well. And white for this. I'm actually drawing, but it doesn't show up. Why does white not show up? Can you choose the... oh, there it is, mode, it is normal. Oh, because the background is white already. Okay. There we are, now we can see it. Elmo on the toy. Yeah, I'm not sure how I'll finish the top of the eye exactly. What if I do just make it purple? Oh my goodness. Thank you, Studio. I have really no idea about the passage of time, do I? It's amazing me every time. I will do that in just a sec. This one can continue up a bit. This one can continue up a bit. think that's it. I guess I can continue that round now. What does that look like? I mean... I was half expecting worse. Now I don't have to press hydrate. Nobody has to. It is pixels. That is true. These ones should be set. But they weren't. Maybe that needs to be longer. Yeah. I'll continue that longer as well. Move that to there. Maybe I'll continue that around as well. Okay, that's starting to look like a blush. Can you change the background to be white in this editor? Boop. It's not quite what you wanted, but... And paint bucket my skin. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah. Ah, actually I just realized I should have... Yeah, I want to do that on its own thingy. But I also want to move the eyes to their own thingy. So if I can just copy the eyes... Oh, can you only copy one thing at once? Oh, there you are. Can I move them to their own layer? Yes. Just like in Photoshop. Eyes. And another one. Unfortunately, Control-Shift-N is not new layer like in Photoshop. Shift-N is. Skin. Okay, where does the skin stop? Paint Gucket. Yeah, it's the letter G. Gaint Bucket. If I turn... I'll just steal my skin from this one. Okay, so skin... Am I not drawing? No, I'm not drawing. Hello? Anything? Is it doing the old drawing in transparent again or something? Oh, this changes based globally. I do have an area selected, but the problem was drawing in transparency as well. Thank you. Okay. I'm adding skin. I'm aware I don't have like any eyelashes yet. This is a really weird... It looked really weird when it was like that. In the too big version that I drew as well. But I'll just draw it this way for now. And... oh, this should probably extend as well. Thought it shouldn't, but maybe it should. Nope, now I need to go back to current layer. Huh? What? Oh my... Skin? I'd probably look better once you add the eyebrows. Yeah. I don't know if I can though. I don't know if I have enough, you know, resolution to. That's the thing. Hang on, why is this suddenly... oh, it's the background. Okay. Should be able to Gucket fill that now. Alright. How does that look, I wonder? This is very weird. Oh, this should be white still, I guess. In the original picture, the eyebrows just go over everything else. That should be possible in the pixelated version. Well, it's all just gonna be a bunch of black and you're not gonna understand what's going on there. If I just start drawing black around there. The eye should technically be white around here, but I wonder if I should not have the eye white. I think that might be too much detail in the pixelated version. If I do this. I barely have space for any white over that side. Maybe that? That's gonna make it look so wide. If I do that, maybe. Maybe just that. There as well? I wonder. Why? Yeah, I don't know, Chief. Let me have a look at Stewie's again. Oh, he did have white. Why does it have white? I said the W. I said white! Right? Or did I say white? I'm not sure. I might have said white. When I was talking about this. Well, let's just try adding black for the eyebrows, I guess. We can change the color of it as well. They both start with W, it's the same. And that looks like this. I'm also drawing that on the skin layer for some reason, I didn't mean to. It's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. Like, at all, actually. I also drew it on the wrong layer though, so... Now I'm a true artist, right? I'm drawing on the wrong layer. It's a thing I hear them do often. How did I do this one? Wait, why can I not draw here? Oh, I guess the eyes need to be on top of the skin, huh? Where's your preview window so you don't have to keep scrolling out? Oh yeah, right! I did have that when I was drawing this version and then I closed it. Because when I moved it to the other screen, the preview didn't move. I was like, well that's annoying. So I just closed it. I wish the preview could like not include that. Maybe I'll zoom in one level higher. It's probably gonna look more like that on DOS anyway. Bend over and squint. I did! So I'm drawing on the eyes layer. Down there. How does that look? What if I put a thingy there? Oh, that looks cuter. Now the eye isn't as wide. It looks less derpy though. I feel like the eyebrows... What if I use a different... What if I use like a brown? What's a brown? Is that brown enough? Oh yeah, it's very dark brown. I still haven't even made like a custom palette, which I could do. And that looks like this. Two little poos on the head. Should I have the eyebrows showing through the hair or not? What if I put one there? Or there even? I don't know. They're looking a little bit like eyebrows, I'm realizing, which is not what I want. What happens if I draw this white here? I think that's fine. Not sure why this is white here. Why is that white there? Because I haven't decided what colour it should be. Purple, I guess it should be. How does that look? A bit weird. Maybe it should just be the outline of the thingy. Like this. Why does he raise the default to 4 pixels? Preferences, general user interface, the little icons. Preferences, general user interface, the little icons. Preferences? I'm lost. I didn't see a user interface or the little icons. Oh wait, general, you said general, sorry, I can't fucking read. Preferences, general. These? There was a reason why I changed this. Oh yeah, it's because I couldn't move this outside. When I did this. Did this require a restart? I think it's required a restart, right? Or not? It's just crashing. Does the play just do nothing? Oh, it's stuck. Oh, no, it's not stuck anymore. Oh, now the menus don't work. This is behaving very weirdly. I'm putting it back. That was weird. One can find, but other windows free. Yeah, I guess so. Oh, hang on, I can't drag this off the window anymore. Oh boy. Wait, I can drag this off the window. That goes into the other screen. This one... Oh. Wait, it's actually doing what I want though. That's interesting. Is this a bug? It's actually doing what I want. This can't move off. It's probably because I need to close and reopen it, isn't it? View... Preview? Yeah, now it goes to the other screen. Interesting. Probably depends on what the thing was when... Yep. When the window was made. Okay, let's add some hair color. This bit looks sus as well. This looks weird. But again, maybe I should just make it brown and not have an outline. Don't know. This one can probably go... Oh, outline. Black, thank you. Wait, why can I not draw black? Oh, is there skin there? There's not skin. Are there eyes there? There are not eyes. Is there a reference layer there? There's not a reference layer there. So, okay, so why does it look that color though? Eyes? No. Skin? No. What the fuck? Where did I draw the skin? There. Why is it not deleting when I do the delete? What the fuck? But when I go on eyes, I can delete the black. Huh? Right click is erase, right? Would I send it up to be right click erase? No idea where it was though. Grids, no. Guides, no. Undo, no. Theme, extensions, experimental. Okay, I have no idea where I thought I saw the option to set what right click does. I thought... there was an option, right? Alerts. Editor. Discard custom brush preview, straight line immediately, auto fit, auto scroll, show, scroll, zoom, zoom, zoom. Right click! Paint with background color. Oh, that's what it is. Okay. That explains it then. Except it doesn't because I can still only erase the eyes. What the fuck? Oh, but the erase is selected! Okay, that's weird. What the fuck was it doing when I was right clicking with eraser then? Thank you for the pats, Maroon. So when I right click with eraser it only erases black? But when I right click with the pencil it erases everything. What the fuck? I'm confused. I do not understand. Okay, let's try again. What's the skin there? outline? Okay. I have no idea what was happening, but it's correct now. Yay! Okay. Maybe I should draw black there as well. Just to imply that the hair continues upwards. Hover over eraser tool icon. Oh! Left button, erase with the background color in... Erase with the background color in background layer. Well, that's what it does. Interesting. Wait, so there's no such concept as an unset pixel. Every pixel has some color. At least in the case of index. Oh wait, I've lost it. It's not telling me the things. Tell me the things. Right button, replace foreground with background color. Wait, each layer has its own foreground and background color? How do you see what they are? Huh? On the palette. On the palette. Okay, so the small bottom right is the background color, I guess, and the large top left is the foreground color, I guess. Color 0 has a little triangle in bottom right. Okay, yeah, it did. But like, this is saying something sometimes when it feels like it. I hate fucking moving my mouse there and just waiting and then nothing appears. So this says erase with the background color in background layer. And this one says replace foreground with background color. All transparent color. You can use instant tooltip pop-ups. Yeah. Wait, is it meaning if I'm on the background layer, then it replaces it with index 0, which is forced to be transparent, except not really, because I've made it not transparent, but it still is transparent when it's importing things? Okay. Show me the tooltip! Show me the tooltip! Ah! It shows this one! Okay, it doesn't even show that one. So now it's like click something random. And now I can move over there and it shows the tooltip. Ah! Okay. Sorry. Certain things make me disproportionately annoyed. Right button, replace foreground with background color, right? So what was I doing? I was doing right button, replace foreground with background color when I should have been doing... Is there a tooltip for the pencil or not? Do I have to select something else random and then click the thing? Yeah, I do. No, there's no description for the pencil. Ah. Okay, I don't know what I actually did earlier. Apparently it can't be undone. Oh well. Background just looks that way now, I guess. Was it the background? Yeah, it was the background. Okay, I can make it white with the Gucket tool. There we are. Wait. Did I break the... Huh. I did something and now the black is broken on the reference layer again. What the hell? Was it... It's still broken though. Like it's actually gone. Like some section is gone. Even if I change the background color or the foreground color. Yeah, the outline of the... Was it already like that? I don't remember. Configuration. Pencil is the same as erase left click. Okay. Speaking of disproportionate, depends on what you have. References, editor, right click. Erase. I just changed it to erase. It was on paint with background color. So setting it to this is not the same as erasing? So that is the concept of an unset color? Man. Okay, whatever. I don't understand why the outline color is broken now, but it is. I either have to have a black background. Wait, no. Even if I have a black background, the eyebrow is still missing. What did I change? When I was spamming left and right click? Which I can't undo. Apparently. Is this just what it looks like now? Background. Yeah, there is just the colors are broken again, I guess. So were they always like that? I don't even know. I hit the background layer. I don't know. What did you even do? I don't know. Welcome in, Coom. Welcome in. Okay, it's hair time. Let's make a new layer. Take a close look at that snout, by the way. Hair. What happens if I do... Oh yeah, oh god, okay, never mind. This makes me glitch. It's time for hair. Are you ready for hair? Can we choose that? Yeah, but that's not... Oh, I didn't choose a color. That's a brownish color. Sheesh. Yeah, where's it leaking out of? Where's it leaking from? No, I didn't. Let's just draw it pixel by pixel. Preferences general screen scaling. Did I set screen scaling to 100%? I swapped two of the things, I think, somewhere. Preferences general screen scaling. Yes. I think that was 200 and that was 100. I changed it to 100 and 200. Because otherwise I couldn't get individual pixels visible, which is kind of weird. Okay. Let's draw this. I'm going to draw it everywhere and then I can choose which layer I want to be on top, which I guess I do want to be the eyes. I really wonder where it's leaking from. Let's put it on there. Now does this gucket fill just fill up to there? Nope. Oh wait, I'm gonna put it back to there. Nope. I need to stop trying to use the gucket fill tool. I'm gonna change my playlist, even though I'm gonna be ending stream soon. It's so weird to me that I used to be playing different music. Like, I used to change playlists after the intro, but recently I just don't. Wait, I never made a playlist for that, did I? No, I actually never made a playlist for this. Hold on a sec, I've gotta open it up in a separate window and drag it onto thingy, vtuber. Okay, I'm changing it to a playlist that might have vocals in it. Boop. Sure. This doesn't have vocals, or at the end it does. But yeah, this is actually the music that I use for my when I'm testing something on Twitch, and I don't know if it's gonna work. Like when my ISP was fading, and I just did a quick stream to see if it worked, and then also when I was testing the to see if the encoder issue was fixed, the one where it was looking like a slideshow if you weren't on mobile. But yeah, I like how this gets... This only has a voice at the end. Call me crazy, but I just have one 10k song gigantic playlist I randomly shuffle through. That's what I used to do when I was just listening to music for myself on Winamp. But then I like moved from one computer to another one, and my music wasn't in the same place anymore. I didn't have the same music, so that Winamp playlist became useless, and then I just kind of didn't use it. And but yeah, now for can gucket fill work now? Nope. Active layer. Active layer. Okay, why is this not working? This is the only layer. Gucket fill. Huh? Why? Wait, contiguous was off! Shit. Well. Anyway, yeah, for when I'm playing for the stream, I have a playlist. Okay, it still doesn't work here though. What if I do invisible now? Nope. I need to stop trying to use it. I used to have a giant playlist like that, but I realized I basically never listened to music I'd recently purchased. Ah, that's the trick. You just need to listen to same music all the time and not ever purchase anything new. Why can I not draw on that outline? Oh, I looked at it? I did look at it. Did look at, huh? I'm thinking of drawing whiskers over there though. Wait, this looks kind of cute. What the hell? I might also go for a different shade of brown. I'm wondering if I can continue this around a little bit. This is actually starting to look quite good. I'm kind of surprised. Outline. What if we don't do that? Instead, we pretend that this is just one piece of hair and it curves around like that, I guess? How's that? I wonder. I've sort of realised there might not be much advantage over a lot of music. The cost of sunk cost fallacy says I can't stop now. Wait. No, you don't have to keep on spending though. Like sure, listen to the music that you've already bought. You don't want that to be a waste, of course. But like, what? The pixels are beginning to uke. They are! They're starting to uke along. This area does look a little weird. I feel like I wanted to gradually come in a bit more like that. Remove that and that. Oh, wait. That and that. And then this from the hair. That's not too bad. I think of all those album series, I'd have only the first few of. Okay, I understand that one. Yeah. Okay. I get it now. Right, I kind of want this hair color to be... Okay, that's why I took contiguous off when I was changing the hair color before, I think. So this is this color. I kind of want it to be paler. Hi, Sebanan! Welcome! Have a nice sneeps. Thank you for the head person. Thanks for swinging by. Have a nice slant. Okay, that's a better color. What about this one? That's a bit much. Dude, this is totally becoming a derpy, a tiny little derpy uke. Look at that! That's actual size. On 1080p. Now I can play around with the mouth, actually, I guess. Eventually. Oh, thank you for the roller, Saper D, welcome. Rest logo? I haven't seen it in ages. I know, it's so... Well, I didn't know that you haven't seen it, but to me it's like... I love it. I love how it looks. It's super nostalgic, brings back good memories. I'm thinking what I'll do is I'll make the Ahage be a completely separate sprite. And that one can like animate, I guess. I think at this point, it might be enough for me to just see if this works. Wait, a single dot right there actually looks really good, but I want it to be black. Okay, no, I didn't want to shadow you. That's not what I meant. Skin. There we are. How's that? Oh, maybe a little bit to this side. There. Look at that. This area looks a little bit messy. This single black pixel is not so good. Maybe something more like that would be better. Then maybe more like that. But I can't delete it. Because I'm drawing on the skin. Hang on. Hair. There we go. Wait, why can't I not delete that? What did I draw on? Oh, outline. Oh my god, hold on. I'm skipping the rest of this weather announcement thingy. I'm drawing a pixel there. Okay, how I'm doing layers is starting to become a bit annoying. Maybe outline should be above skin. Oh, apparently I drew something there already. That can go. There we are. Now the skin. Oh, I should probably draw some more on there actually. That way. Yeah, that way. Oh, hang on. Is that transparent? Nope, I just drew white bits there when they should be on the other one. Can we... Is that like a magic wand selection tool? Can you tell me what it is? Blur tool? Nothing. 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 This thing? Magic wands. Not contiguous, just select all the white parts and move those over to the eyes, please. Okay, nice. Hi Manadonna, welcome! I know you love Trackmania, so tell me, let me tell you, in the Halcyon Club, there's a campaign with cash prizes for top drivers. Oh my god. Interesting. Also, thanks for the info. Hi! Sorry, I'm not Trackmania-ing right now, sorry for that. But yeah, thanks for letting me know. That's interesting. I don't think I'm gonna be able to compete. Like, I don't think I'm on their level. But I can just say before I've even had a look, I'm pretty sure that I'm not. But, can you look at this? But, I don't know, might be fun. Pixels are cool too. I'm not great at drawing them. This was traced from this drawn by an actual artist. I'm trying to make a pixel version that can be used in a DOS game. But yeah, I hope you're doing alright. I finally played the first, I finally played the new campaign, the spring one. Not too bad. Very weird choice of a first map in my opinion. It's like way harder than like the following 9 maps in my opinion. I think I prefer it to the previous campaign. In general. I still haven't unlocked the last 5 tracks though. But that's usually how it goes with me. This is weirdly straight here, isn't it? Let me make it a bit more gay. I mean, curved. One sec. Black. Boop, boop, boop. Oh shit, is it hardstyle time? I think it's hardstyle time. My playlist is telling me it's hardstyle time. Is that gonna be alright? Which one is this actually? It's Fuba! There it is. Okay, it's this. I know what it is now.
The funky technician is back.
Whoa, look at that! It almost looks like reflective hair. I wasn't even trying to make it look like reflective hair. I was just moving the outline a bit. Okay, how's that? That's better, suitably more round. The lighter part there almost looks like a light thing. Yeah, right? It looked like a highlight. Is this how I'm gonna learn how to do highlights? Maybe you need to do a little bit lighter there for variance. Yeah. I might do a little darker bit here as well. The Yuki Technician is back. But not spelled Y-U-K-I, but spelled like that. Because that's appropriately silly. I think this going across and then only one up and then more across is looking wrong, and I should instead put it there instead. There we are. Yes, that looks better. That looks more like a curve that's continuing around. However, I'm realizing that the hair is sort of looking like it's in front weirdly. Yeah, the angle is completely different.
And let your conscience
This looks like it's aiming at me too much. You can learn how to do highlighting by mistake. Pretty much. I think I need to continue the skin around here.
now's the time
Or just remove that outline, actually. What that look like?
to slip into a new world.
How's that? Now it should look like it's rotated a bit more. Where can I... First reference layer. Wait, wait, you can have multiple reference layers? That's kind of neat. Sample from there. Okay. What is this? Sample all layers. And I'm clicking. Why is it showing up as transparent? Huh? That shows brown. That shows transparent. What? Do I have to mute the hair? Do I have to mute the outline? Do I have to mute the eyes? I have to mute the eyes to be able to pick from the hair. I'm guessing I drew in a non-existent color, the transparent color. Okay, we don't need that one. What if I now, like, continue that eye around a little bit? Or continue it, like... Wait, no, it's gonna make it look like it's facing me even more if I do that. Thanks for the follow, Devil! Welcome, welcome. If I do this, it's gonna be like... See, now it's making it look like it's facing me even more. Maybe I just leave it like that. And instead make the line continue around? Oh well, I gotta get rid of the hair again though. I feel like the... I don't know. Maybe the outline should be on top of that as well. Well, that didn't mess up anything, did it? No. So now I can draw the line freely up here. What if I do it more like that? See, DOS game, I follow. Ah, thank you! I hope eventually, I can make it like that. I mean, I've been doing a bunch of DOS stuff. I just don't know if it's going to be an interesting game. Making stuff fun is hard. Okay, so originally it looked like that, which is definitely not good. Now it looks like that, which I think is better. It's like the edge of the face. So before? Let's zoom in a bit. Before? After. Yeah, I feel like this one's looking straight at you almost, with the hair coming around the side, and this one feels more like it's you're seeing the edge of the cheek. I don't know. I don't know. What do I know? I'm not an artist. Thank you for the hydration and the posture check. Make a DOS game, put it to the Amiga 2. I never had an Amiga, so I don't have a fond nostalgia like I do with DOS, I'm afraid. Also, I'm clueless. Which is, to be honest, the bigger hurdle. This music is about to be way too hype for what I'm doing. Are you ready for some hype? Because I'm not. Alright, let me keep it as it. No, actually, let me not. Let me not. I'm in an arting mood, or mode. So I'll do this for now. So I need color like this, but a little bit darker. This is way darker. This is gonna be some intense arting music. I should add this song to my Flipping Trackmania high energy music playlist. Holy shit. Why is this not on the high energy playlist? Jeez, if there's one playlist it belongs in, it's there. I love it, but maybe it's because it has vocals, that's why it's not in there. Quick side note, bronchitis fucking sucks. Oh my god, I'm so sorry it's still having issues with it. Jeez, it's crazy. Clearly it does suck. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, Okay, how's that? If I like add these little dark pixels around the edge like that. Wait, is this the same color as the eyebrows? Oh no, oh, not quite, not quite. Whew, not quite, not quite. Wait, this doesn't make sense. It's the right-hand side that should be darker there. Yeah, damn, what the hell? I've been contemplating trying to fire up an Amiga environment and trying to do some dev work in Amos. I don't know what that is, I've not heard it, but I was considering eventually at some point trying to make a NES game. Just for the constraints and stuff. I looked up like the 6502 processor and the workflow and stuff. But I didn't then I got into the DOS side and I was like, okay, this is more relevant to me. I never had a Nintendo, like the original Nintendo. So honestly, I'd rather do DOS because that's why I'm super nostalgic. Welcome in, Sleeper! Thanks for the follow earlier. Low-level programming enjoyer, cat human, and carefully made developed persona. Well, oh, you mean, wait, this? I've been trying to carefully draw it, yeah. I guess, I don't know, I can't say that I have any good lore. But holy crap, this music. We have so much in common. Nice! Wait a minute, fellow cats, humanoid? Nice. Wait, already? Holy crap, the time is just flying. Oh my god, it's 9:30 PM! I didn't have dinner 3 hours ago. Welcome in, Yugen. Hi. I'm not trying to disappear from you, I promise. There's been a few people who've popped in right now talking about, you know, liking DOS, so I feel like I should show some of the stuff that I've been doing. I will hydrate, I will save the kidneys in just a moment, Ninja. Welcome in, Ninja. And let me just go to music that's less distracting for a sec while I'm reading this. Amos Basic was a basic interpreter designed for making games. I don't think much stuff was really made with it though. This Basic was made a bit after that, and I think Worms was written in that. Whoa, Worms was a Basic game? Made in Basic? It's pretty cool. Okay, let me show you the, just before I disappear, I promise, just before I disappear. I will, I promise. I should show you something that I was, the most recent thing that I did, is this. I know it says OPL2, that's because it's the second version of this program, called OPL. It's actually playing music on the OPL3 chips. It's the most confusing file name ever, and I should change it one day, but I never will. Let me just change to capturing that window because it's really small. Hold on. There it is. It plays music, VGM files. And it's showing you the internals of the, the two ports of the OPL3 sound chip. I was trying to make the lead sound as stupid, like as silly as possible, as derpy as possible. Because it's gonna be like this character's theme, and she's like meant to look super derpy. I haven't drawn the okay, yeah, that's gonna be a separate sprite. Oh god, I'm clicking the wrong things. Stop. Thanks, Yug. But yeah, you can sort of see stuff. Behold, the song of my people. Yeah, kind of. Kind of. So what the reason I'm making this sprite is because well, I kind of wanted to be part of a game eventually. Something that looks like this. To me, you're using real mode x86. Yes, it is real mode. Yes. I'm doing it in, I made the program in C though. Not assembly. So yeah. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's this. I am using interrupts and stuff though. Well, just one interrupt in this one. And then accessing the memory for drawing stuff. We don't look too into this slightly cursed thing. We don't talk about the cursed parts. Alright, I have to very quickly save the kidneys. Oh yeah, right, I was gonna say I wanted to make a thing where you have that face jump around. Left to right is like the pitch of the note that's playing. And there'll be like 9 of them for the 9 channels. And then every time the note changes, it like goes upwards. So it's gonna look like it bounces around like this. Like boop boop boop. Thought I found someone else that does real mode x86. I mean, this is real mode, but it's not x86. I am like accessing the memory and stuff in real mode, but no, I'm sorry. Con.io. I hate when people delete it from the standard library. What was I using con.io for? Oh, I never flipping commented. What was I using con.io for? Sorry, not con.io, con.io. Alright, hold on, one sec. I will be right back. Okay? I'm sorry. I can't delay the redeem any longer. I actually could, but I'm not going to. Enjoy this music in the meantime. I'll be right back. Pew.
The sky was burning. The clouds red with twisted fire.
Well, I'm sorry to say that I cannot save the kidneys this time. I'm afraid the bathroom is in use. I will refund your points. 1 second. Wait, I didn't realize there was speech in this. Hold on, I'm not a scam cat, so I'll refund. Boop. Done, I'm back. Hi. Hi. So yeah, I'm reading files, and by the way, I'm kind of doing this in a way to learn how to do stuff. There's a bunch of debugging stuff left in. I'm just like, this is just another like project that's incorporating some more stuff that I've learned. Possibly not doing it in the whatever. It's a usable program. I can't be too harsh on myself. And that works down to a really low number of cycles, which I'm really happy about, because I was trying to make it fast. Except I'm not caching the file stuff. I thought that would be really slow to be reading like 1 or 2 bytes at a time, like this. But apparently it's not, because look how slow I'm able to get DOSBox to run, and it still works, even though it's drawing pixels for every single one, which I'm very happy about. 1 sec. Watch this. Watch this number here. I'm gonna keep decreasing it. Oh wait, how did I get neither? Now it's starting to get a little bit glitchy and slow. But like, that's like 1% of the speed that it was running at before. Well, close. Wait, was it running at 50,000 or was it 38k? I can't remember. When I go slower than this, it starts to like struggle a bit. When I get lower, it gets very struggly. Well, it tries. And yeah, you can actually pass a file name to it, like VGM. This is a much more complicated one, and it uses both ports, like that. This is 486 Hot on Fire. Is the name of the song. by which one was it? Either Yuzu or oh my god, I'm not sure. It is a bop. It's a really loud one though. Has it forgotten the volume? Holy crap! I'm sorry. I'm trying to get to the volume control. I'm trying. No, I've still got it down to less than half. Okay, this is now a quarter volume. Holy crap! This one is fun to slow down a lot because you start to hear how they're making the fancy ass clap sound. Listen. You hear? How cool is that? That's your clap. Hang on, it's catching. There we are. Which is pretty cool. It's fun to like break down sounds like that. I think there's another one. I think this one also had a very interesting snare in it. No. I think it was the same one. I can't remember. Anyway, stuff. Sorry, that's the thing. That's the first actually useful program that I've made. Previous ones, examples were like... the previous animating one that I did was... the very first animated one was just this. It's just a purple pixel bouncing around. Gives the exact same feel like if you had a really bad PC and even the music is slowing down. True. It's like pixelating the audio. And then there was this. Behold! 2,000 of them. Kinda was like that. What the hell? Kinda is like that emote. Not 2048? I don't think so, I'm sorry. I went to do 4,000 and it said I need to change something. I need to mark it as huge or something, and I haven't read about that yet, so... I don't know if it could do 2048, but it certainly can do 4,000. And I would want to change it to not use floating point anymore if I were doing that first speed. Fixed point instead. By the way, if you're doing right, Nuke, I can't remember if I saw you say... something... sorry. I do that a lot. I've been in the depths of 16-bit x86, and all my programs are like, let me have some target and I'll figure things out. I love learning things. Yeah! Yeah! It's so, the very first, well, like, you can see how I started if I go into A. The very first thing was, wait, is this the very first thing? Yeah, I think that was the first thing I did for, like, testing going into graphics mode and then drawing some, you know, all the colors of the palette. And, what was HM again? Ah, this was for, testing the speed of, accessing pixels on the screen. Warning, there will be flashing. There will be flashing. Flashing warning! It's gonna be a lot. So this is, for every single pixel on the screen, this is like going through the BIOS, basically. I'm using the functions that the OpenWorld compiler provides, which are called set color and set pixel. And that's really, really, really slow. And I'm pretty sure that they just do the BIOS call to do that. Or 2 BIOS calls, in fact. This is slightly faster. We call set color once for the color and then set pixel every single time, which is so barely slightly faster. This one, I think, is significantly faster on, like, than the previous one on well, there's more of a difference when it's not on DOSBox. I started using 86box because it's more accurate as well. This is DOSBox though. And then, instead of having to do that, this is when I am now finally able to access the memory for the graphics, and now I can just write to it directly, bytes into memory, and look how much faster it is. Blah, blah, blah. And direct memory access in one block. So this is memset. I think this was memset. This was so this is one call to fill the entire screen with one color. That was it. And this is the same thing with VSync. So it sets the color once and then waits for the redraw, basically. which is a bit of a test for memset, a bit of a test for vsync as well. Yeah, that was the first thing. Then there was also this fun thing. I didn't really get to the thing in time. That was using the PC speaker.
Jeez.
Which is also a test of like writing to timer 2. There's like a chip that can connect to the PC speaker, and it can, the speed of the timer affects how quickly the speaker's like moving in and out, so you can change the speed of the timer to affect the pitch. I did also a version of that changes another thing, but I can't bother to recompile it. What else was there? This is when I was learning how to do keyboard stuff. So when I'm pressing left, down, up and right, this is changing those bits. And I'm using an interrupt to capture that, and then like in a loop that's only happening once per frame, I'm drawing stuff. I'm not sure if anybody finds this interesting, but this is useful to me. I decided to store it in a single byte there as a way to make it more efficient. Why is there cheese on my face? And both of you, the 0x539, it was leaked, right? 1337. There we are. In the main loop, I'm just doing this once per second. If there are any new presses, we do that. Otherwise that. This little process KS thingy looks at the keys that are currently pressed. The new presses are that compared with whatever it was before. So any bits that are set now and were not set before. Keys that are released are things that were set before and are not set now. And that's it. And there's an interrupt thingy somewhere. Oh, this is it. That's the keyboard interrupt handler. You now have all the puzzle pieces for the ultimate uke game. Eventually. Eventually. That is kind of what I'm trying to do though. Build up the pieces. Just like learn things. What else was there? SG was not a whole lot of anything. There was a tiny test for drawing... Wait. Oh my god, I keep doing DIR instead of CD. Huh? CD! SG is what I'm trying to type. Did you see that? I just said I was speaking one thing, and my hands like did a mix of what I was saying and what I wanted to type. That was weird. I'm just giving this one for now. All that is a sprite up in the top right. I should go back to my playlist that doesn't have vocals. I'm remembering why I didn't want to play this playlist. Anyway, yeah. That's just a test of drawing a silly little hard-coded sprite with transparency in the top left. But now, I have like an actual sprite here. So... yeah. Now I could actually draw this instead, with transparency. My real mode x86 project is a compiler. Okay, you're on a whole other level to me, holy crap. I mean, obviously, because I'm just beginning, but I'm not even working towards that level. I'm not even aiming for that. That's amazing, though. A compiler for a subset of C. All fits within the 446 bytes available for code in the masterpiece record. Holy crap. It reminds me of... that sounds like something where the studio would be interested in. Sorry to put words into your mouth. It just reminds me of like the tiny C compiler or whatever it's called. I forget what it was called. I forget. Might be confusing two projects. Probably. Uketress, where each piece is a contorted long uke. Nah, she doesn't have to be contorted. The body of the long uke is flexible and curves around, as we discovered in this silly little... this... hold on, it's loading. This. No, it's on the wrong screen. Look. Her body is... you don't need to worry about damaging it. Look. It bends easily. It's fine. It's fine. This is a strange thing that I made one time as well, and then just abandoned before it really got very far. The other person is emotes of a friend. Cat VT. Anyway, but yeah, look, you can. I kind of like these corner pieces. The licking just happens automatically when you're heading towards it. And if you crash into yourself, then you die. There you are. Wow, that knocked out my sound for a second. This is my first time seeing this. Ah! Thanks. I was planning on making it more of a thing, but... I don't know. I was having ideas above my station. Wait, that's not the right phrase. Well, it kind of suits, actually. I realised I was biting off more than I could chew with what I wanted to do. And so it just stayed like that. Uket doesn't maintain a C compiler? Then what's this ukepiler not malware.exe I got last week? Ah! I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't. Tiny C compiler doesn't fit on the MBR though. Okay, that's something I'm confusing two projects, I think. Wait. I wonder if you are the person who actually made this other thing that I saw, A squared. What the hell? That'd be pretty damn cool. There is a project called TCC boot which compiles and boots the Linux kernel from source. This is the first time I've written a C compiler. Okay, I guess nerds will be nerds and want to squeeze things into small space. It sounds a bit weird. Probably another person did something similar, question mark, but that's super flipping complicated. That's amazing. Also, I can't believe that we actually got like a recognizable derpy uke, well, not really that derpy, out of 28 by 28. When I started, I thought it wasn't possible. Okay, let's add the highlights and then I'll stop and focus back on the file format of BMP again. It wants to be lighter. How light? This light? Is that light enough? Is it too light? Is that skin color? No, not quite. Which version of C are you targeting? Earless? Earless C. She is earless at the moment, yeah. I was thinking maybe I should make her earless. I don't know why, but I was. Is there some reflection around there? I'm gonna try different colors soon. It's a little bit here as well, which is interesting. Useful if I understood the light a bit more. What does that look like? Hold on. What am I doing? Not terrible. I think this color is not right for a start. The bare minimum to write programs. Only globals. No return values. No for, no else. It's so bad. Wait, no else even. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. That's interesting. It sounds like it's going to be a challenge in itself to write programs for it. Well, not that. Whatever. It's interesting. I want something that's paler. Paler. This one? No. This one? Oh, this is the colour I'm already using. That's funny. This is about the time when I should be making my own palette, isn't it? What have I done, by the way? What have I just done? It happened again! Help! How's this happened? Oh, there we are. It can undo. Never mind. I don't know what I did, but it can undo. I thought it wasn't undoing. Panic averted. Crisis averted. Yeah, this is about the time when I should make my own palette, I think, instead of just using the standard VGA palette. There's while, no break. Wait. Wait, how'd you get out of there then? Oh, you can just set a condition, I guess, that's checked. Go to would work as well. Oh, if there's no go-to, then never mind. Wait, there's no go-to? Really? That sounds kind of difficult. I mean, you know, considering the other restrictions. If you can't jump around to arbitrary things, you know, is what I'm trying to think of. I considered only having while true. And implementing break. that was harder. Should implement go-to. So you would have some variable that you set, right? That's being checked at the end of the while loop or beginning of the while loop to break out of it, I guess. You know what? Let's just make it white. Stick to the simpler colors. How's that? Does that look better? Oh my god, that actually looks better. I think it's too much though. Let's use a darker shade, also known as grey, a darker shade of white. How about that? Oops. Oh, Cat always says never shading grey, but like, I need a version of brown that's had a bit of blue added. So what would that look like? A version of brown that's had blue added. What color is that? Is there a color selected? No. Okay, fine, I'll just do this. Okay, it's this. So what is this with blue added? It's like this, but moved more in the... So red and green plus a bit of blue. So slightly more desaturated orange, I guess that would be? Like this? Oh, we're back to these kind of colors again. I wonder what that looks like. It's very similar to skin color, but it's not the same. I think it's too much, honestly. I think it's too much. So I need like a change by less than that, but I don't have anything less than that. I reckon, wait, what if I just try this? I'm sort of turning into a pumpkin. Oh my god. The cutting off of the music was not great. Computer science uni job background. I mean, my hobby for most of my life has been programming, but I've not done it in a professional sense. I've not made money from it, is what I mean. And that's partly by choice. Wait, that looks kind of good. It's partly by choice because I didn't want to sort of have my hobby become, you know, related to the stress of deadlines, changing whatever the word is, requirements and stuff. It's a bit weird that this piece of hair goes down here and then it's not joining up there, isn't it? I don't know. How does it look if I... Oh, it's on the outline there, apparently. Yeah, I'm not sure if that's wise or not. The not making it a job, but... Okay, how does that... Alright. Question. Which I'm about to answer myself. Which looks better? This? Or this? Oh, that looks weird, actually. I think what I should do is maybe use a darker color like this for that. Oh, it's the same color as the eyebrow almost. That's confusing. Maybe I won't do that. Maybe I'll leave it as it was. Maybe it's fine. Hi, Longetter. Hi, Minnie. Oh my god. Holy crap. How much of chat have I missed? C minus minus. Make the highlight streak across the hair like I do in the original. 1 sec, I'll give it a try. We even use the local variables anyway, not me. I do. Instead of staying in place, which makes the hair feel blobby. Yeah, well, I mean, I've been trying to replicate these edges here, but yes, I'll definitely have a highlight streak across as well. I think I might have barked up the wrong tree with this part though. Hi Yukia, the Yukster. Pook Saluk. Welcome in, Lonketa, and welcome in, Minnie. I'm finally getting to your first messages. Creators with skills are killing it. Could I? I don't know. I probably should. Maybe. I don't know if I have the skills. Like, what are people looking for? That's the thing. Jobs are just looking for, like, oh yeah, must have 20 years experience in fucking, I don't know, PyTorch version 5 doesn't even exist yet. But yeah, you've got to have 20 years experience. Also, I need you to be able to do everything. You got to be proficient in, I don't know, fucking PHP, Ruby, Python, C, Rust, JavaScript, Java, VB, C minus, assembly, both ARM and x86. I'm gonna be a full Uke developer. 10 years experience in Minecraft Redstone. Yeah, that as well. I don't know. I feel like it's... I don't know. It'd be nice, but like the 0x539 said, I don't know if I'm actually doing something that they want. I probably could, but like I don't know if it's something that I want. I mean, it massively depends on what they want. I just realized how arrogant that sounded. I don't know what they want, but I can do it, is not what I meant. Okay, how do I want this highlight to go? Up a bit? I see, I can go to that one then. Well, I could leave it there. How does that look? That's how it looks. It looks pretty, Not bad. Not too bad. Maybe if I make it a bit darker. Which one is that? Or darker still. You can do it very great. It is... Excuse me. I think the problem is that it's looking like a straight line rather than a curve. Even though the original is like that, but it's because I did a bubble. Spherized thingy. I warped it into this derpy shape. It wasn't quite as derpy when Shuichi drew it. Pants for the mini, by the way. Seth Bling. That's a name I haven't heard in a long time. It's a name that I don't know actually. You can do it. When I read you,
Cheese.
I swear to God, Lonka. When I read Yukon like that, I like interpreted it as Vulcan. Do you see? More will be time and a half. I should say that. I'm not gonna get the job, but just for being satisfied. What if I'm kidding? I'd be terrified in the interview. I wouldn't be able to. What if you use the default brown color as highlight and make a slightly darker brown tone for the rest? I mean, there's not much range of brown between this and this. So I was kind of wanting a dark one there. I don't know. I'm also not even sure about the skin color at this point, by the way. I'm quite surprised that there even was anything resembling skin color in the default palette. Let me just play around with this a bit. I'm going to put it on its own layer as well, so that I don't have to worry about painting the original color back again. Well, let me just... Okay, that's how it was. Let's make its own layer. Highlights. If I just sort of try to have it come around the front more. Think of that. Not sure. How's that? How would that be? I feel like it's a little bit better. Not how it should be quite, but... I think that's worse. Oh my god, there's all this text that appears over the top. Also, holy crap, I just realized it's just gone 10 PM! Okay, I actually need to end stream very, very soon. I feel like the skin needs some more bright spots. Maybe I haven't done anything on the skin yet, yeah. How does the original look? Oh, it actually just goes a little bit darker around the edges. There's also some shadow on the skin underneath the hair as well. That could help. I'm a little bit scared if I have to draw anything else though. Any other sprite that's not of the uke, if this is taking this long. You know what? I don't think that's too bad. I don't think that's too bad. The color maybe is, but I mean, as long as you're in the country or place where you have other job opportunities in jobs that you at least... My country is found to have at least medium quality life. I just need to have a job like a programmer. I mean, that sounds nice. I'm honestly, at the moment, I'm kind of trying to make it work as a VTuber, but also I do like commissions for music, but the music is not like the music you heard in the DOS thing. It's a bit more full, but I haven't had one in a long time. And I also need to flipping make a video that's like a demo reel kind of thing, showing off the things, because right now I don't have anything online, which is really stupid. But I mean, I have the VODs where I was literally making some of the music archived, but you know, come on, Uke, no one's gonna watch that shit. Uke can do it? I don't know if I can. Hi, small blank boy. I wonder if it's possible to get Swift Shader running on DOS. What is Swift Shader, actually? But yeah, I just found myself in a situation where I was lucky enough to be able to give it a go, you know? I thought it'd be stupid not to try. But sooner or later I'll probably have to get a real job again. But I've only done like office stuff mostly. Retail as well. How could I forget the retail, which messed up my back? Software Vulkan implementation. Oh, okay. Have you seen the new update in Lethal Company? Ooh, no, I've not. I've not. Exclamation mark Ko-Fi. Wait, is the Ko-Fi bot dead? I mean, it's not my bot. I should add Ko-Fi. Should add the Ko-Fi. They've added the British to it. Wait, what does that mean? What does that mean? Is it like a walking tea kettle or something? But like an actual kettle, not like the American tea kettle. Like the 3.2 kilowatt kind of tea kettle. Not the kind that goes on a stove. What's happened? Okay, you know what? I should have a look myself. But yeah, I actually should be ending around now because unfortunately, it's 10 PM and people are going to be going to bed. But I'm definitely going to continue this. And now that I actually have the art at the correct resolution, now that I have the art at the correct resolution. Well, I don't like this. I'm like too tall. I'm looking down at you. But there we go. Now that I have the art at the correct resolution, I think I'll be sort of in a better place to look up the BMP format in a bit more details. Really, really nice that that Sprite does save 256 color bitmap, palletized bitmap. And I think I'll just write something to read those in. Or actually, I think bitmaps didn't bitmaps have support for run length encoding? Am I crazy? Do a quick check. Pretty sure there was an option when I... Hold on. I'm pretty sure when I saved this, there were options for run length encoding. Yeah, there are. Yeah. So I could implement run length encoding. That cuts the size down to about half, actually, for this. Oh, this is the bigger version. This is the 70 pixels wide instead of 28. Let me just quickly export this. Can't believe I missed Yukia compiling a sprite. Aha, I did that by myself. Like, that's... Sounds a bit pathetic me saying that. But I mean, I wasn't doing it on stream or on Discord even. Let me just quickly save this as a BMP. Palette with alpha channel. That's fine. I'm only using that color for transparency. I won't use that. I'll make that transparent. Might need to work on this. I mean, I'm guessing run length encoding will make this silliness very small. 2038 bytes becomes 1374. It's less. Perhaps there are different colors for this showing up like that. That's very weird. Okay, we'll look into that. We'll look into that next time. Alright. Interesting. Thanks for reminding me I have a DGen sleeping schedule. I'm sorry, I do as well. I'm sorry. Why is my head tilted? There's a butler that walks around and cleans passively. But if you're near it for too long, it pulls out a knife and starts stabbing you. God damn it, why couldn't they make it a maid? I'm playing with the printf format strings. I'm pleased to inform you that docs are just entirely wrong and your best option is to just guess. Oh, thank God. Okay, I feel a little bit vindicated there. I'm sorry that you're having to deal with that now as well, Liquid Cake. I feel a little vindicated that I was not understanding why stuff wasn't working. Ideally, a catgirl maid. You got it. You got it. I'm right here. I should actually make a headdress. I'm now realizing. Alright. I'm going to end for now. Thank you all very much for being here. I'm going to try to do 2 more streams this week. As Momo, who was in there earlier, made me realize, or reminded me, in fact, or Manadonna, sorry, reminded me earlier, Trackmania is a thing. And I should be playing it more, although I did play it last week finally, but maybe I'll grind a little bit more. Like, oh wait, actually I should probably try out the new Lethal Company as well. Especially if you'd like to play with me, Minnie. Could ask some of the rest of the gang as well. But welcome in here, and Bixia. I'm ending. Goodbye. Alright. Let's see. Who can I pass you on to? Sorry. There's unfortunate timing. Thank you for stopping by the ear end. And Bix. Also, bye-bye, Small Block Boy. Thank you for stopping by as well. We hired me as a Python programmer when I knew Perl. The requirements are optional. Okay, that's... I need to learn how to do that. To apply even when I don't meet the requirements. Alright, I raided Settlix last time. Haven't raided Riku VR in quite a while. Neverliminal... You know what? I'm gonna raid Riku VR. I haven't raided Riku in quite some time. Alright, here's where we're going. We are flying on over to Riku VR. And, yep, who's working in Unreal Engine. By the way, this streaming setup that brand new was made in Unity. Unfortunately, it was before Unity decided to shoot itself in the foot. But yeah, look at this. Look at this smug ass. Okay, anyway, no. We're heading over there. As if, the streaming environment... Wait. Oh, it's my own music. I thought that was a stream for a sec. I'm changing music quickly. I don't want this playing. Help. I don't want something with vocals. Where is it? There it is. Ending music. So yeah, here's where we're going. The streaming setup is already very photorealistic, but apparently it's not photorealistic enough, so... yeah. Anyway, that's all for now. So, from one person who was not really doing software and game dev, who was preparing for it, to someone who actually is. I'll leave you there. And yeah, I'll try and stream a couple more times this week. That's all. I should shield myself as well. I need to get back to uploading VODs. I have uploaded a few. I need to set them to public, but I need to upload more because I'm running out of hard drive space again. I'm down to like 80 gigs again. Each stream's like 12 gigs. Anyway, that's all for now.